Hello and welcome. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. How is it? What is this? Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Hope everybody's doing well. Thank you for being here. Dude, I have an entirely new stream setup. Also, oh boy, did I not know they were doing a big stream today. Otherwise, I would have done what I had to do to get started earlier or just waited. What a dumb way to start a big Monday right in the middle of a freaking Bethesda stream. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Skyfire, what's up on YouTube? How are you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Mossberg with the K from EU. Hey, I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the following. Jason, oh, Jason clocked in second today. Second place, Jason. I don't even know how to deal with that. Lyrathel, happy Monday, happy Monday. Dude, have they said anything big in that stream that we need to know? I saw you posted in Discord, Lyrathel, but I haven't got a chance to check anything yet. I'm babysitting my newborn granddaughter. We're watching One Piece. Dude, JC gets it. How are you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Oh man, I called the beginning of the stream for once. Drogan, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Nomadic Cryptic says hello. And then a cat that goes, what's up, dude? Nothing groundbreaking, just what's on the graphic. Oh, what's on the graphic? Let me see. What is on the graphic? Mounts for gold. Vampire. Hold on. Hold one. We'll do this. We'll do this. We'll go, share desktop. Yeah. Doom, 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 doom. Uh-oh. Why is nothing there? Oh, we're gonna have to fix that one. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. I don't even like that even a little bit. What does it say? It says mounts for gold, vampire werewolf cures, mimic stone and outfit tokens, bag and bank cost reduction, guild trader listing changes, hide X, hiding fashion stuff, respec skills and attributes and UI. Dude, that's a big one. Upgrade bag and UI, zone guide with improvements, longer antiquity lead times, quicker crafting research. Dude, master crafting. What? Uh-oh. Gross. Thank you, Jason. Increased furnishing limit, increased transmute crystal limit, faster mount training, access wide outfit slots, guild name repping, back bar experience. Man! Holy moly, that is so many things, dude. I'm glad. I'm really glad for it. Dude, I'll tell you a massive problem that I'm having right now. It's something I gotta get used to. The stack treasure map is nice. Nichford! I did not say mouth training, Nichford. I did not say mouth training. So, before we get into news, let me tell you what I did. Yesterday, I tore this entire room down. The whole studio to the ground. Took everything out. Hey, Kung Fu, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. And I set everything up differently. You know what? Every time that I usually do this about once a year. Cybelina! Wait. Poland. You're from Poland, right? Tell me I'm correct. Tell me I'm correct. Tell me I'm correct. I believe it's Poland. Steel trap, baby. Steel trap. What's up, my Poland friend? Mia, what's up? How are you doing? Oh boy, G6X8H12. What's up, dude? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. So, okay, I tore the whole studio down and I rebuilt all of it. Like, I literally, like, I put every wire through a rag and dusted everything. And since 2019, I've been streaming where my game is in front of me. My chat is to the right. So like I've got like muscle memory of looking to the right to look at chat. And then miscellaneous bullshit on the left. Like whatever, OBS, like whatever I needed. I changed everything. So now chat is above me up here. So I have to look up now, which is totally different. And then my miscellaneous stuff is to the right. So everything's totally different. And I'll tell you a problem that I had is, or I'm having right now, is you know how you can take a window and like smash it against the top of your monitor and it expands and goes full screen? Oh, dude, I'm fully locked in to doing that. And I keep like blasting it up to the top monitor up here. And it goes behind all the windows I have up there, which is quite a few. And it hasn't been fun yet. Has not been fun. Mark, what's up? How are you doing? Oh, DMar, what's up? Natch Posts in an hour or so. Yes, yes, yes. We're going to be doing PTS. We're going to check out the new DK. I should add that to the stream title. Stand by. Let me see. So people know. Oh, I gotta reopen the window. Let's see. We want a fire emoji for sure. Faux show for the DK here. We'll do one of these. Yes, one of those. And then we'll click this button. And then we'll say DK PTS later. Exclamation mark. Another fire emoji. Yeah, I like it. Save. Done. I gotta go on the YouTube side of things. How are you doing, everybody that just popped in? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Donde está this window? Oh, sorry. This window. My bad. Create. Go live. I'm already live. Is that gonna work? Ooh, I'm still learning the YouTube intricacies. Miss Ninetales, what's up? Welcome, Mr. Thoughts Duma. You can change how the monitor acts in the display settings, even if the physical above you. You can set it to the far right, for example. Oh yeah, but I gotta see. It's totally different. I'm lost in the sauce, bro. I don't know what's going on. I look here and it's not there. I look up and then people are there. I look over there and there's nothing. Like I have to get used to it. I need a couple days. Oh, Doom, I don't want to forget, sidetrack you, but I want to say thank you for your Necro IA build. Finally got around to running IA and was super easy. Nice. I love to hear it, man. Thank you. Patch day, best day. Amen. Okay, locking in ESO and let's say PTS, DK PTS later. Save. Kaboom. Okay. Let me close all of this. I have an important announcement. Important announcement. I'm in trouble. I'm just kidding. That's not my announcement at all. That's not my announcement at all. However, this scene does go in tandem, sort of, for what we have planned. First, I got a question. Is music, okay? I want music to be like super faint. Like I want you guys to like barely hear it. It's more for me than y'all. Like maybe a little bit of noise, but it's more for y'all. It's good and faint. Are you sure? Because y'all said that last time and I watched the VOD and it was how do you say it? Loud as shit. So I want to make sure I'm actually doing it good. Music is super low, feels good. Nice. Also, it's for YouTube because YouTube does not bullshit, man. Oh man, YouTube does not bullshit. I hate music, much rather hear you in the game sound only. Nice. As long as it's faint. Music is good, can hear the highs and not distracting. Nice. Okay, I don't want anybody like, I don't want a big critique for stream was like my rowdy music, and also YouTube is kind of a bastard with music. Like if I sneeze, bop, I'll get sued, basically. I'm in YouTube jail. Yes, I'm in YouTube jail. When the army soldiers get in trouble, you can just call for the Marine Semper Fi. I don't like that. And Darl, how are you doing? YouTube is stinky for copyright. They are, man. Holy moly, they are. Okay, here we go. Announcement time. Announcement time. Announcement time. Okay. So, I did not. Oh man, I should. I hand to Christ. I did not run through this in my head. I did not run through this in my head. I was like, I'm always a do it live guy. Like, screw it, I'm doing it live. So I had I had the overarching umbrella of the idea, and I didn't rehearse this at all. And now I'm like, damn it, I should have thought about a couple things to say. Okay, here we go. If the army is getting in trouble, that means the Marines are already in trouble. Miss Ninetail gets it. Miss Ninetail gets it. Okay, so I did not want to spend less time in ESO. I really, really didn't. And I definitely didn't want to phase it out. But, like, it was many years of, like, Skinny Cheeks said it the best. He said screaming into the void. And that's like, that resonated with me a lot. That's exactly how I felt. Like, I would aggregate data and send it over, and like, it wouldn't change, and like, all the things. So I'll tell you why I was dissatisfied with ESO and why I wanted to phase it out. It was basically the absence of everything that was said in the live reveal. Literally. And since that is in place now, it really drew me back. It drew me back because that's exactly the reason that I was so dissatisfied with things. And so I thought about it since my last stream on Thursday, prayed about it a lot, talked with some friends, talked with Doomy Wifey, and I have decided that I am going to reinvest myself back into ESO. ESO fully, in ESO only. We'll probably do like miscellaneous whatever stream here and there, like maybe where winds meet, maybe where, no, actually, this is what I decided. I talk about that too. Move finger away. So I think I'm at like maximum cognitive load. I saw that in a YouTube comment somewhere, and I was like, that's me. I think I'm at maximum cognitive load. Like, learning another MMO, dude, gross. I'm struggling. I'm struggling bad. I'm struggling bad. So we'll probably work in like a miscellaneous or like a something eventually. Like maybe we do some like, I don't know, variety Fridays or some nonsense. I don't know. I don't figure it out. But I'm back in ESO. I never wanted to really leave ESO. I've invested a large portion of my life into ESO and like love the community and all that type of stuff. And I was sad to see it the direction that it was going. And it seems to be that's not the direction anymore. So this is what I can say. This is what I can say for me. Nana, how are you doing, Nana? This is what I can say for me. As long as the actions match the words, and that's the biggest thing for me, because we've had end of year things where like, oh, we're listening to the players, we're doing the things, and it just didn't happen. As long as the actions match the words of what was shown in that live reveal, I'm here for it. Let me go back up. Let me back up just a little bit to Addicted to Capping, what's up, man? To the live reveal. So I was fortunate enough to get to attend that reveal early. It's turned off. It's turned off. Throw all the snowballs you want to. It's turned off because I'm talking. Because I'm talking, sir. I got to attend it early, and I was so, I'll be honest with you, I didn't really share this with a lot of people. When Sophia died, it really messed me up badly. Really badly. Like really, 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 really badly. She was like my lightning rod of grounding, like in life. And like she passed suddenly. It wasn't expected. It wasn't due to age. She passed early, and it was terrible. And I thought I was going to walk away from content creation completely. Like I was pretty confident that I was going to go back to teaching or something else. Like I just, it was tough. Middle. I have been totally and completely like dialed out of ESO since then. Like I wasn't in a good place. And when I attended the live reveal early, honestly, I couldn't even focus on it. Like, I watched half of it like this, and I just closed it. Like, I couldn't focus on it. Like, my brain wasn't with it. I, like, maximum cognitive load. I couldn't deal with it. And I think enough time has went by, and I'm in a much better place with it. And coming with from that, with me being in a better place with that, and that announcement, which I got to watch truthfully and really with the first time with y'all last week. I didn't get to, I watched it early, but I watched about half and I was really dialed out. So last week was the first time that I really, really locked in and watched that and absorbed that info. And I really, really wish I would have done it originally when I got the early reveal, because I probably would have been a much different like headspace overall. Because that reveal, I'm gonna be honest with you, that reveal was like everything that I've wanted to see. Like everything. Like I know that we had like a meme on stream of like whenever Nick said transparency, like shot, we take a drink, that whole thing. But like honestly, just the whole mission statement, the new vibe from the development team, all the stuff they're throwing against the wall, like it's really top shelf stuff, and it's a lot of what like drove me away of yelling for a lot of that stuff over time. And seeing a restructure and a refocus of that team and bringing stuff into the game that we've been like screaming about for so long, and then especially most importantly, the making a game that we want to play based off of like player feedback, dude, I'm all for it. Like why would I walk away from that after so many years of investing myself into this and the community and everything? Like why would I? It'd be a dumb decision. It'd be a really stupid decision. So as long as the actions match the words, I'm here. I'm gonna reinvest myself in ESO. So this is what I decided I'm gonna do. I'm gonna spend this week like reacclimating myself. Today I was gonna do like big dumb account clean out stream, and like part of, dude, I can't even log in without, I can't even breathe, dude. My account is so stuffy with every tune being like 0 gear spots and shit's a chaos everywhere. I can't breathe, dude. I can't breathe. So I was gonna clean everything up today and then hop on the PTS whenever that goes live. Maybe that rolls in, almost certainly that rolls into inventory management stream, exactly. Maybe that rolls in tomorrow. Oh, hold on. I'm an RN, and unfortunately I learned you must live every day like it's your last. I like it. That's true. That's very true. Yeah, inventory management stream. I can't breathe, dude. I can't breathe. I thought about also what we're gonna do. I got a whole bunch of stuff I've thrown against the wall in my brain and like haven't really like came up with a plan. I want to potentially have a new city that I spend all my time in other than Vardenfell. I thought about like moving my house to a new house and redecorating that. I thought about like deleting the guild that we have and actually starting a guild within the game, and just a bunch of fun like community oriented things. Like if I'm going to be all in, I'm going to be all in. So on that note, I think what I'm going to do is later this week, I'm going to open up Discord to the public without like an actual like invite or whatever. Like anybody can be part of the Discord, with some caveats. And also what I wanted to do when I made this scene, dude, I think my GPU is like super fried. And what's up? Hello. I think my GPU is super fried because like I'm literally at the point now on stream where I'm having to like delete things to make room for other things. Like I had a fire in that fire pit over there. I had like a monster in that like Iron Maiden statue thing to the right. I had a bunch of stuff in the stream and I had to dial it back. But I thought, I was like, I want some sort of like snazzy title above. I tried different things. I tried like ESO jail, it didn't make sense. Like game room prison, it sounded stupid. Like bad boy, I had like Diddy vibes. I was like, I don't know what to put up here. So whenever I do open up Discord, I'm gonna put up like a channel with a contest of name this scene, and whatever people vote on, as long as I don't get in trouble in Twitch and I loosely agree with it, I'm gonna put your idea permanently on this scene as an actual sign up here. I appreciate the slower flames and the torches. I'm glad, Jason. I'm glad you appreciate that. That's totally understandable, Duvo. We live in a finite existence, an endless universe. Losing a pet like this is losing one of kids. Yeah, for sure. Sophia wasn't a pet. She was my service dog. And before I started streaming, long before I started streaming, like I wasn't in great shape mentally. Like I was going through it with PTSD and like all the things. We actually got Sophia specifically for me, to be a service dog. And so she was my service dog, and like she grounded me in a lot of ways. And then when she died, suddenly like all that grounding just got ripped away. And then like I was also like mid recovery of this crazy surgery where like I was losing agency at home with losing my arm, which a lot of ways I still am, and ESO, going through what ESO was going through, and like being gone 2 months. 1 week in this industry, 1 week off is like a death sentence. It's not really a death sentence. What's up, Haz? How you doing on YouTube? Welcome. But like you go backwards for a week, and I was gone for over 2 months, so it's like quite literally starting over, like all the way over. So all of that together, like, dude, I was breaking, man. I was breaking mentally. It's a lot for like any person to deal with. And I was really just trying to find my footing. I was trying my footing, like when I got back with all the things, and tried different things and threw some stuff against the wall, and some of it worked and some of it didn't. So I'm in. I'm all in ESO as long as the actions match the words. That's the deal. That's the deal. Actions, as long as all the things they're talking about happens and the way they're talking about it. I understand it's not going to be like super smooth and shit's going to be bumpy. I get that totally. I'm not saying we can't make mistakes, but as long as generally the actions match the words, like, I'm here. I don't know exactly how that looks like. Like, I really am interested in streaming more than YouTubing. I'm not saying I'm never going to make a build again, but I'm certainly not going to be like tucked away in a deep dark cave and all I'm doing is like making builds. Like, I'm not going to do that. Like, builds will, at least for a while, at least for a good while, builds are going to be like supplemental. Like, you know, maybe we cobble something together on stream. Maybe we mess around a little bit and put something together and we'll post that. We'll see. But the mission is not just sitting there like hunting down the next build and that's all I'm doing. I probably will never do that again to that same volume or whatever. So I really liked my first year or two in this journey where I was really streaming more than anything else. And I kind of want to deal with that, do that a little bit. Like, I got a lot of fun things planned for streams, a lot of fun scenes, a lot of odds and ends and shenanigans. So we'll start there and feel it out, and we'll see how it goes. So, like I said, in my brain, I got a lot thrown against the wall. I'm gonna talk to my mods in Discord and see like how much they want to be involved in and to what degree, and then we'll go from there. That's where I'm at. After 100 years, we're still here, Mr. Thoughts. After playing some more Cyrodiil over the past week, subclass is broken. People are so tanky. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. People are so tanky and damage is so high. It's nuts. It's nuts. It's nuts. It's nuts. And like, one of the biggest problems with that, Morning Lockwood, is it lengthened the gap from those. This was phrasing a Zos dev did years ago that I really liked. I've been saying it ever since. Those that are great and those that are on the path of greatness. Subclassing extended the gap between those that are great and those that are on the path to greatness. And so it's tough. It's tough. Wizzo, dude, Seer what? 6 months? What? Dude, now I'm sad I have it turned off for this scene. Hey, Whizzle, thank you. I'm sorry, I have all alerts turned off on the screen, dude. Thank you, I appreciate you, man. So many never subbers, they want subclass removed. Well, we'll see how this subclass, this main class thing works. Leave it for PvE, I love it. Yeah, so that's where I'm at with it. It's a lot at once. It's a lot of change at once. So we'll see where it goes. Dude, I mean, if you are even loosely a fan of ESO, like how could you not be hyped for these changes, man? These changes are crazy. These changes are amazing. I don't know. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I understand, like, I'm starting over and we're gonna be like midway of the directory for a while and blah blah blah. I got another push in me. I got another push in me. So we'll make the naming this scene, like what's gonna be up there, a Discord contest at later date this week. A later date this week. Oh, we should have. Oh, Mark, thank you, man. Now I feel extra bad about not having alerts on this screen, man. Thank you. Thank you. Who do we got? Tater, Mr. Piggles, Phoenix, a Bath, and Nine-Tail Fox with the resub from the gifted sub. Thank you, man. I will absolutely, once Duma makes the ESO Bard build, oh, maybe that'll be our first one. We make the Bard build. That's funny. Seawolf, thank you, Seawolf. I appreciate you. Okay. All right, stop. Hold on, stop. Everybody stop. We got to get a couple of things. Let's get... Yeah! Okay, let me see. Let's grab... Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. What time is the DK work dropping on the PTS? Let me give you the estimated time. Hey, 100 biddies. 100 biddies. Like, estimated 30 minutes to 2 hours. Estimated from now. Estimated. Duma always thought you were CC for ESO. What is CC? The heck is CC? Hold on, I need to grab alerts Twitch, alerts YouTube, and trigger fire, and let's bring them to this scene. Okay, ready? Boom. 1, 2, 3. Wait. I have 2 borders. Oh, I had a red border. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Do that one. Bring this here. This. Down. Go Santa. Go Santa. Community contributor? I have literally never heard that term. I have never heard that term. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. Yes, I was. Yes, I am. I don't know what that means, man. Yes, still in Texas, man. Texas is doing Texas things. Texas is doing Texas things. Okay, so I hope for the regulars that were here for the early part of stream likes what they see or heard. I know some of you would be like, nah, I don't know about that. I was excited about the other things. Hibbity hop hooray. And I was too, honestly. I was too. But I'm very excited about this as well. So that's where we are. That's where we are. Dude, I need names for what goes on this scene. I don't, man, I tried so many things and nothing looked right. I had bad boy. I was like, no, that's stupid. I had ESO jail. I was like, maybe. I had game room prison. I was like, nah. I tried so many things and I was like, you know what? We'll let people vote on it. I realized because I'm going to open up to the public for voting, it's going to be something absolutely ridiculous. But that's the price we pay. That's the price we pay. Woo! The excuse jail. Sir. 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 We don't need that. We don't need that. Calm that business down. Okay, this is not really an excuse. Wait. This is an excuse for me, be right backing. I gotta pee. Okay, back. Oh, we got some. The Duma Dungeon. Chill like the jail in Skyrim. You know what I almost named it, or I wanted to name it, was anybody play Outer Worlds, whatever, Mental Refreshment Chamber, but like a very large portion of people wouldn't get it at all. The Dungeon Queue, I don't know about that. Tamriel Timeout. Dude, I like that. I am invariably gonna say a lot of things on stream that's gonna get me in trouble. So Tamriel Timeout is pretty good. It's got a little bit, a tiny bit of alliteration in there. I like it. I like it. Tamriel Timeout. Dude, everybody immediately loves it. Tamriel Timeout. Dude, look at Lyrethel home running. Look at her home running. Everybody instantaneously agreed with Tamriel Timeout. Maybe we do that. Maybe we do that. Hey, as soon as someone gets wind of the all the notes, not all the notes, the PTS going live, please let me know. Please let me know. Let's see. Bar and lounge, go. Let's log in. Let's do this thing. Sin City Run. What's up, my friend? Duma, I found another secret location for ESO and can't get out. What do you mean by secret location? Sir, what do you mean? New tech, write that down. Goon room? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If anything, I'm gonna change it to no gooning allowed. You gross. We're definitely not doing. Who's at my door? Who's at my door? Sir or ma'am, it is 2026. Don't come to anybody's door without calling first. If I don't know you, dude, I'm literally this guy. I swear to you, I'm this guy. The incel. I can't say that. Apparently, that's like bannable on Twitch. You bastard. I think you were trying to set me up. I smell toast. If I don't know you and you knock on my door, I will look at the camera. If I'm 7 feet away on the couch watching TV and I don't know you and you knock on my door and I look at my phone and I see your face and I don't know your face, I will literally put my phone down and swivel and keep watching TV and just not even acknowledge or answer the door at all. Like, I'm not answering the door for strange people. The community will also give you so many good titles to use. Just swap them out every so and then. Super fun. That sounds like a good idea. I like that. I got a bunch of fun scenes. I got a bunch of stream shenanigans planned. That's why I wanted to focus a little bit more on streams than like just doing like builds and stuff. I want to put on a good show. That's where I'm in my lane. That's where I feel like most comfortable. Just freaking winging it. Watching the ring cam, what do you want? I don't even do that. Oh, once in a while, if we have a package or like a food order or something, and we have this sign, it's like cut out and goes around our like ring doorbell thing. It's not ring, it's some off-brand whatever. We have a sign that goes around. It says like, do not ring, do not knock, blah, 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 and they do it. I will literally push the button on my phone that says, you are trespassing. The police have been notified. You are trespassing. The police have been notified. I don't care. I don't care. Dude, enormous sign that says don't ring the doorbell because our dogs go nuts for like 45 minutes. I don't open for strangers either. I've had 900 solicitors in my house in the last 4 months. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy. I don't get it. What if I knocked on your door and had a fully loaded nachos? If you sat the nachos down and left, I would open the door. If you're standing at my door holding nachos, you're definitely a pervert. Definitely. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Ozzy, what's up? Welcome. How are you doing? Creepy but delicious. People with food are even more suspicious. I'm glad we agree. I'm glad we agree. I'm glad we agree, dude. I miss this. I miss this quite a lot. Woo-wee. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Man, I logged in last night and I was like, you know what? What I'll do is I'll just like I'll like log on all the characters and just kind of see what I have going on and like pre-start the process. I logged into 3 characters and I was immediately completely overwhelmed and I just closed it all and I couldn't deal with it. My account is so, I almost wish I had like the disposable income to pay somebody and not get in trouble with Toss and say, just clean it up, please. Just clean it up. Just delete all the bullshit, organize it, and I'll see you in a week. Cause it's gonna take days, dude. It's like you find a stack of hot pancakes in the forest clearing in D&D. Exactly, dude. With like glowing mushrooms around it all singing, eat my pancakes, they are delicious. Eat my pancakes. Let me see. Okay. What are we doing? We're going to... Man, I don't even know where to start with this. I don't even know where to start. Am I frozen? I'm not frozen. Wait, am I frozen if I put it over here? Are we frozen? Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sean the Rock! Oh, I got a problem. Oh, no. Oh, no. I have a few extra DoorDash coupons. Anyone need? Oops, never mind. I just saw the people with food are creepy comment. But I will take the coupons. As soon as it looks like as soon as I leave this. Oh, no. I don't even know what to do here. This is so far above my pay grade. Wait, did it fix? It fixed, yay! Okay, let me get into the game quick. I think it was the loading screen of the game that made it messy. Fathers are worse. I've seen the videos. Dude, tip your dashers well. It's... Oh, dude, let me tell you guys something real quick. This deserves the dungeon screen. So, late yesterday, I went to Kroger. It was like 8. Maybe 8 p.m., something like that. They closed at 9. It was like an hour before whatever they closed or whatever. Just getting like last minute stuff for the week for us. Dude, I typically don't... It was very slow and loading screen for me as well. Weird. I'm pretty sure it's my GPU. I think my GPU is like... I think my stream is bigger than what my GPU can handle. Like, if for this scene, on this scene right here, I had like real fire in the torches, not the cartoony ones. And I had fire in the fire pit. And I had like a ghost thing in the Iron Maiden over there. And it just broke my GPU. I literally am having to delete or tone down things just to make room for other things on the stream. I think I'm at maximum load for my GPU. Was that saying? Oh, so when I go to grocery store like once a week for us, I don't typically look at prices, not because like we're like rolling in it. I'm doing medium, but we get the same stuff. We get the same stuff every week. Like bananas for me, the same salads for Doom and Wifey, the same like whatever. Like we order the same thing. So it's not like I'm like experimenting, loading up the basket with random shit. We get the same stuff every week for years. And I went last night and I was like, you know what? I have time to kill. So I was rolling through and just kind of looking around. Dude, the prices at the grocery store. What happened? What happened? Like yesterday, you can get like the gallon of Bluebell for $6. It's $10 right now. It's $10. That's insane. It's almost double. Like Kroger has these little pies. I freaking love them. They're like individual pies, like pecan, lemon, whatever. And they're $1. They've always been $1. Now they're $1.25, which I told Dim Wifey that. She's like, 25 cents isn't bad. I was like, no, you don't understand. That's a 25% increase. If it was $1,000, that's $250 increase. Like everything, it went up like insane mode since the last time I looked at stuff. It's crazy, man. Prices have shot way up since COVID. Dude, even like within the past year. Salads for Duma Wifey, bananas and cucumbers for Duma. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Food prices are evil. Dude, it's so bad, dude. It's so bad. Definitely thought the new frame rate fire was an artistic choice, and I give it a +1 for it. Do you really? No. It's literally, I can't process any more frame rates on stream. we are maximum. Oh, I'm not trying to get political with it. I'm just saying. I'm just acknowledging the fact that it's terrible. It's terrible out there. Natch posts are up. Please confirm. Let me see if we got a notification in the Discord. In the cord. Did we get a notification in the cord? Let me see. The Natch Poach should be like loosely along the lines of like what the uh-oh. Okay. Of what the I didn't get the patch notes update on stream, but that doesn't mean anything on Discord. The article that went out, if you missed it, they posted an article of all the changes that's coming out, and that covers like the majority of things. Dude, am I just, oh god. Oh, dude, I can't get used to this Windows. I keep messing up. I keep messing up bad. Let's see. What if we, if it's rendered from OBS, I wonder if there's any change if we make OBS smaller. It takes a second to load into ESO. How about now? We good? Oh, man. As for the low frames, it seems like an old game start menu, like the 90s games where most of the art was pre-rendered and hand-drawn, and then just a few elements are animated. Damn it, I didn't want that at all. You need to go to the Hebe if you're in Texas. We used to go to the Hebe, but the fuel points, man. The fuel points from Kroger is amazing. Like, we routinely get like $1 off or whatever of gas prices, so we can fill up like the vehicles like super cheap. Damn. It's stuttery, isn't it? It's mad stuttery. I don't know what to do. I wonder, I'm just pressing buttons to see like if we can mitigate some of the stutter. This is something I gotta give some time to now. Better? Oh, a little better. A little better. Oh, it's definitely behind. We do Kroger fuel points and free delivery. Literally change our lives. Yeah, same. Like, Kroger also has free delivery for groceries. So you can order, like, just tip the people, and then you can order online for free. Like, free delivery to your doorstep. Oh, no. I gotta, let me see. We need to figure this out today. So if we go to settings, video, let's put graphics quality on the lowest setting there is. Let's see if this helps at all. If this doesn't help at all, then we got some OBS issues we gotta deal with. I just can't trust people that pick my produce out for me. I feel you, dude. I feel you. I feels ya. Damn, I have a 30, I think it's like the 3070 RTX. And it's not supposed to be, it's supposed to be like still a pretty solid GPU, but like it's not, it can't handle what I got going on. The HEB on Point Disaster Relief that they do in Texas, they support the community really well. That's cool, dude. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. I like to hear it. I don't think I've ever turned my graphics on low. I'm curious to see how this looks. Oh. The stuttering seems to be largely gone. You guys probably can't even tell that this is low, can you? Like, I bet on stream, like, you don't even notice the difference. In the game. Or does it look, like, noticeably worse? Oh, I wonder if they have the... Enables a separate thread for render process, which can improve performance. They have a convoy of trucks that help the communities during the flood here in San Antonio. Awesome, dude. Awesome, awesome. Do they have the DLSS or whatever in ESO? I wonder if this resolution... Oh, I did read that if the resolution doesn't match what you're pushing out in OBS, you can have problems. Let's see how much it changes things. Oh, that's way, way, way worse. Oh, that's worse, but things are smoother. I see the screen is smaller. I have a 1440 monitor, but I push it out in 1920 on stream. Let me see. I wonder if doing this and then increasing the graphics quality in game is a viable thing. Let's see. We'll figure this out. Game capture unlock. And then we just pop this there. And then bring it down a touch. And so if we do 1080. Oh no. I can't do that. It messes everything up. I have to do. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work at all. So we'll do this. Control Z, Control Z. Is it 1440, 1080? Oh, no. Bougie Stream says chatters can't tell when game is lagging or stuttering. Interesting. Amber Fairy, hi Duma. I pray surgery went well and you're doing good. Blessings to you and the fam. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. It wasn't great, but now it is. You can match the monitor res to OBS if you need to out. It doesn't matter. It doesn't work with add-ons for whatever reason. Damn, what did I have? Oh, this one. This is the one we had. Okay. So, I don't think I'm stuttering too bad. We'll go settings, display. How are you doing, Amber Fairy? Enables a limit on FPS when the game is running in the background. We have 30 FPS as a limit. That's weird. I didn't realize I had that. This DLSS. Okay, let's go medium. How do I get access to this? High. Controls the balance between the quality and performance improvement with the NVIDIA DLSS. This is exactly what fixed everything for me in Where Winds Meet. Tate, what's up, my friend? How are you doing, dude? Welcome, welcome. Duma, would you ever consider doing a tour of your favorite places around the game? The environments of this game are amazing. I have something like that sort of planned. Sort of. For the announcement that I gave at the beginning of stream, I had an idea of a way to do that to post a YouTube video. We'll see. Hold on. I need access to this. Why is this disabled? I'm doing well, thank you. I know hubby's been in. Wasn't sure he'd asked how you were and such. Whoa, who's hubby? I didn't know that. DLSS is amazing. I use it in every game. Dude, it fixed all of my rendering problems and Where Winds Meet, but I don't have access to it. I'm not sure why. Let me apply high graphics and see if I have access to it after doing that. I don't seem to be stuttering right now. A little bit? Oh yeah, no, we're stuttering. Can't have, well, FRS is off. Controls the balance between quality and performance. Hey, no way, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Mr. Ember. Oh, duh. Thank you, dude. That's a lot of bits, man. Holy moly, that's a lot of bits. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. We're gonna be locked in back ESO full time. I realize I'm freezing. But we're working on it. We're working on it. Maybe we have to do on here. balance. Off. Put this on low. Dude. Woo! Does this really look that bad on stream? Like, do you notice a noticeable difference? Does it, like... Does this quality of graphics ruin the quality of stream? Or is it still good enough? Seems mostly sharp. Seems fine. It does to me too. And that kind of solves my problems, I think. I don't think I'm stuttering. Let me see. Are we stuttering? I don't think we're stuttering. Hey, we're not stuttering at all. Let me see. What about the dungeon? Oh, we are stuttering. We are behind. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I think I have to get a new GPU. I don't think the 3070 RTX is like can keep up with this. Damn it. It's too many things. We're pushing out too many pixels. Pushing out too many pixels. What? Dude. Thank you, man. Holy moly, I appreciate you. Jesus, thank you. It's a lot of bits. That's so many bits. Dude, thank you. Undeserving. Holy moly. We got a lot of miscellaneous cleanup to do. That's why it's a good idea to do it now. Settings, let's see, audio, I think 15. Is this good sound for ESO? I think we usually do 15. This is what I would like, and this will get me like in minimal trouble on YouTube. I would like my voice to be the loudest, sounds in the game very audible, and then the music very, very faint to you. If you can barely hear the music, that's better for me. I'm just pushing mad buttons and talking. Tell me what we need to adjust, if anything. Voice loudest, game sounds right below that, and then music like super, super faint. I can't hear the music at all. Game sounds good. Perfect. That's good for me. All right. That's crazy. You can't hear the music, because music for me is like mad high. Okay. Settings. Video. I haven't picked apart this screen like forever. Let me see. I got a scene just for this. Watch this. Boom. Menus go. Lol. Messing with the menus. All right, let me see. Graphics low. Texture quality medium. Smooths the edge of the world. Disable this option may increase performance. Okay, that's off. FRS mode. We have that off. I mean, I'm okay with this level of graphics if y'all are. Like, it's not bad enough to where it bothers me. It's definitely not like high like graphics, but I'm good with it. Yeah, like we're kind of bearable. Dude, I wish I knew how I can get access to this, because turning this on, and where winds meet, I turn DLSS to the NVIDIA settings, and then I turn all the graphic settings to low, and the game looked beautiful, and like solved all my GPU issues. Looks and sounds good to me. All right, dude, if y'all are good, I'm good. If y'all are good, I'm good. Because this is not, it's not bad enough to be like, I'm playing Pong. May have to turn off anti-aliasing. I don't know how to say that word. I grew up with Betamax and VHS video, so it's all good to me. It's off already. Ooh, what if we do oh. What if we do NVIDIA DLSS here? And then that unlocks this. Okay, let's see. Smoothens the edges of objects in the world. Disabling this option may increase performance. Oh shit, that's what we need. Damn it. DLSS mode, we'll go balance. That's what we have in Where Winds Meet. And then let's see. Are we stuttering? Did this fix it? Oh! Are we good? I can't tell how far behind my voice is right now, but it seems close enough. Is it close enough, or is it too far behind where it like ruins it? Thank you for your help, by the way. Really? Dude. Hey! Let's go! Awesome. Okay. Done. Dude, this setting in games is freaking amazing, dude. Let me show you. Do what you got to do to get the DLSS turned on if you have an NVIDIA graphics card. Where Winds Meet was not streamable for me. I could not run this filter in the way that I do and like the other things I have going on streams and Where Winds Meet. I thought like, damn, I have to let this game go. But whenever I turned on this setting right here and then I put graphics to low, it fixed all of it for me. Nice. Okay. All right. Problem 1 complete. Okay. Let me just be real with you where I'm at. Let me be real with you where I'm at. My account is as much of a dumpster fire as it can get. One of the like abrasiveness for me like playing this game daily is just logging in and dealing with like gear musical chairs. I literally can't do it. I guarantee you I have a third at least of shit that we can like delete and get rid of and blah, blah, blah. So this is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. Today, until the patch notes comes live, the PTS comes live, we're going to do inventory management stream. I know it sucks. I get it. I'm not having fun either, but we can hang out and talk and chit chat a little bit. Definitely won't finish today because of the PTS. I want to dive into that immediately. And then tomorrow we'll finish this up. Even if it takes all stream. Cause I got to, dude. I can't freaking breathe. I can't breathe. Every tune is like damn near like completely maxed out. In like inventory space. I did like some quick clearing, but I thought about, since I have so many scripts, I thought about deleting all of this. Just getting rid of all of them. And if I need one, we'll just freaking refarm it. I don't want to track it down. Wait, I think I have an add-on for this. I think I have an add-on for this. Oh, by the way, thank you everybody so much for all the subs and the bits. You guys have been crazy. Thank you. Thank you. Anything that isn't golden, decon it. Bro, you are crazy. You're a crazy man. You're a crazy man. Script tracker. Okay, how do I use script tracker? Is it slash script? I feel that pain. There's some things that coming that way that may help alleviate some of that. There are. I'm excited about it. How do I use script tracker begin? Script tracker go. Shit. Settings, add-ons. Is it here? Script tracker. Oh, I just realized I have no idea how this add-on works at all. Enable gameplay tooltip beta needs a reload. This feature has been tested. Track loot. How do you use this stupid add-on? Let's turn this on, see what happens. Reload. Reload UI. Reload UI, go! Damn, I gotta pee again. I went for a jog this morning and I drank a ton of water. Ooh, too much water. Drink too much water. Too much water. I use the add-on a lot. Just type STR. Oh, thank you. STR. Okay. That's very helpful. I appreciate you. I'm trying to see which of my characters don't have like the scripts, the basic scripts that I do have, and if we can get rid of all of them if we don't need them. /str. Oh, amazing. Okay. Script capture has a button on top of the chat bar you can just press. I don't see it. I don't think I have that. /str. Okay. How? If it's not immediately intuitive, I'm getting rid of it. Let's see. Let's go. It has to be immediately intuitive. Script. Let's see. Okay, bleed. Okay. Bleed is good. Oh, thick romancy. Okay, I'm gonna do this. You guys can help me out. You guys can help me out. Remember this. Thick romancy. Bleed. Okay. Disease. Thick romancy. Disease. Damn, he doesn't have anything. Hide, unlock. But I can't. I need to see the scripts that I have. I need to see these to see who doesn't have it. Oh, damn. STR. I don't. Okay, dispel. Thickromancy, dispel. Thickromancy, dispel. Flame. You can select the character name from the drop down. Oh. That's better. Dude, that's so much easier. Okay, thank you. But I need to know. It's okay. Maybe I'm just being stupid, but like I want to cross-reference it with what I have. So since what I have shows me the characters that don't have it. Hey, thank you.
Can you believe I've been around for 40 months?
I can't, man.
Crazy, isn't it?
It's so
Lol.
crazy, dude. Thank you for. That's so many months, man. That's so many months. Oh, how do I go back to all characters? I don't like that. Go back to all. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's the same thing. Okay. Red ones I haven't learned. But if they're orange, you have it. So if I go to Thickromancy, then we should have a lot in here that's orange. Okay. Holy moly. That's so much easier. Thank you, Mark. Okay, let's start with Sorcerer. No orange. Okay. The Warden. No orange. Arcanist. No orange. Orange was huge. That was like, that made everything so much easier. Thank you. Orange. Good. Thick. Do with the thickness. Nothing orange. Okay. Doom of Flitchy. Nothing orange. Maybe it's only the Necro, and then I can get rid of all these scripts plugging up all of my inventory. The other Doomaflichi. Oh, Doomaflichi with a T is hurting. Okay, that changes things. Let's do this. Dooma T. Frost. Knock. Back. Restore. Resources. And then Gen Ultimate. Can you believe it's been over 4 months and I haven't seen Duma put out a build video or play BGs or the arena? Dude, where have you been? Last stream we did, dude, I've done last 2 out of 3 streams I've done the arena, and then I've done multiple BGs. I've done multiple BGs. I think you just missed the streams that we've done that on. Okay, Duma Flit Chi. It's a T, capital. Okay. And then Thickromancy is the only other one. Thick. It's outed himself. It's okay. I haven't been here, dude. I haven't been here. We have poison. Poison. Disease. Bleed. Flame. Pull. Damn. Sin City Ron, thank you. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Pull. Dispel. Mitigation. Boom. All right. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Since YouTube moves a lot slower, I'm gonna copy paste it over on the YouTube chat. There we go. Okay. Frost. So Frost is Warden. Knockback is Warden. Restore Resources is Warden. Generate Ultimate is also in the Warden. So Warden has everything for Doomaflichi with the T. Poison. Warden. Disease. Warden. Bleed. Warden. Flame. Warden. Dispel. Warden. Mitigation. Warden. So if I put those scripts in the bank from the Warden, I can pop them out on the other characters and then be good to go. Patch notes dropped. Ooh, let's see. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Patch notes. Boom. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Natch potes. I'm sorry. Are they long? Oh my god, they're so long. Okay. Okay, let me go to the bathroom super fast, and then we'll go over the Natch potes. I'm excited. I'm excited. All right, let's see. Oh. That's right. All this changed. There we go. Okay. We should be good. Let's see the patch notes. Am I on the way? Am I on the way for anything? What if we go... I want to make sure mobile can read it too. Ooh, I'm using it on Edge and... Okay. It's about as good as I can do. All right, here we go. Do math switch his brain out with the reading brain? I do. Okay, welcome to these patch notes. Update 49 in Season 0. Dawn of Dusk introduces a new kind of zone experience while also laying groundwork for future seasonal additions. The season and update contains the following. The Night Market Zone. The first wave of player experience improvements. Awesome. The first wave of class and combat refresh improvements, the introduction of Tamriel tomes with the Tome of Dark Dusk, the introduction of the Gold Coast Bazaar. It's a lot. It's a lot. There are brief takedowns of the Season 0 content below. However, if you would like a more detailed explanation of things, please start with this article on our website. A large portion of the class and combat refresh work is centered through the Dragon Knight and two-handed weapon changes. We outline a number of values and skill changes in the combat section of our patch notes. A note for the PTS cycle. As we are working on both update content and seasonal content updates during the PTS cycle, various content offerings will be live on different weeks of the PTS. Interesting. We have made note of these on the relevant content, but wanted to call it out here. Okay. What could possibly go wrong with all that being added at once? Yeah, dude, totally. All PC NA characters have been copied this week. Oh, thank goodness it's on NA. Ooh, that feels nice. We look forward to reading through your feedback with the new content. Hibbity hop hooray. 4 gigabytes in size. Okay. Night Market. Please note, the Night Market will be going live on January 20th when PTS Week 2 goes live. Okay, we got a week. It will also remain playable on the PTS until February 24th after the PTS cycle officially ends for players who wish to get in more testing time. We are providing Night Market information now so you have additional information on what to expect. I don't know. I feel like I kind of like the staggered PTS thing. I'm liking it. Because it's so much, like, it can be easily, like, super overwhelming. So it's cool that it's kind of staggered. The Night Market, a valuable trade hub for all manner of goods, both worldly and Daedric, is in constant flux as different patrons vie for control of its resources. There is a power vacuum currently within the market as the former leader has disappeared and 3 rival patrons have laid claim to the mantle of leadership. These claims hold little sway as malevolent forces have pushed their way into the market and districts have fallen. Mortals are naturally shunned from this area of Fargrave, but patrons have opened the pathway to hopefully entice their aid to become the ruler of the market. Okay, fun RP. Let's see how it works. New zone type. Brand new zone type called Event Zone. We can do better. We can do better with that name. More difficult than your average zone. Nice. You will want to find friends or tag along with other adventurers to brave these challenges. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. That's cool. Pledge to patrons and engage in activities to win favor of your chosen faction. Oh, I missed that on the live reveal, the faction thing. Glittering Goad. The Glittering Goad gets its name from the amassed wealth of their faction. As soon as I saw that, I immediately thought of Nitchford. I don't know why. The faction primarily runs the auctions and stands with the Night Market and takes their own cuts. Prestigious? Is it prestigious or prestigious? I've heard it said both ways. People have commented a lot on the recent names for things. Oh, I saw that too. I saw the same comment about AI generated. I've seen that. Yeah, we got to do better than Event Zone for sure. Prestigious auctions seek out glittering gold members to sell their wares as they are sure to fetch the best prices. They are a meritocracy, believing anyone has a chance to make it big in the night market, provided they pay for the privilege. Patron Tekin. Tahin. The Ruckus. Ooh, I already like the Ruckus. I don't care what they did. We might be the Ruckus. This faction seeks control through strength. They want a cut of everything sold and offer protection, in quotes, to those parties wanting to do business in the night market. They were primed to be the rulers of the night market, and their district was overrun with darkness and grief. Patron Caracol Moon Eye. I feel like the one particular is kind of obvious, or something is getting paid way too much. Winky face. The Event Zone bit. I feel you. Thousand Eyes. The Thousand Eyes is a faction nearly as old as the night market itself. It is comprised of the small, the skittering, the insignificant. But in those numbers, great power. They have banded together to... I immediately think of insects. I think of insects whenever I hear that. They have banded together to blunt the strength of the other factions by seeking knowledge in the crevices and formation of overheard conversations. Patron Malto the Whisperer. 3 themed districts to explore. The Parch, a dry wind sweeps through this district, rattling bones in its arid landscape. Skittering Precinct, overrun with the crawling and skittering creatures, makes nest in the walls. Oh, maybe I was right with insects. Sorrow's Friend, this dark and foreboding district is home to all manner of creatures that lurk in the shadows. Bum, bum, bum. Activities to discover and conquer. Bosses and challenging monsters. Faceted, brazen, argent. The calamitous monsters stalk the streets. Daring races. How quickly can you survive the winding streets of each district? Dude, this is sounding awesome so far, isn't it? Folks are just going to go to the hottest leader. Look at you. The Oddities, to challenge those more puzzle-oriented. Skirmishes, new public-style events with goals to accomplish when they're available. 4-player bosses. Gilded monsters run each district and specialized instances for 4 players. Oh, I like this. Specialized instances. I wonder how that's going to work. Flame Spike, how are you doing, man? Dude, I will never forget you for as long as I play this game. I remember the jester personality. I remember you taking me, stealing, and I remember you gifted me my first mount, which was the wolf. I'll never forget you, brother. How have you been? Most people haven't heard Event Zone, and I don't think they realize how much lore and diversity. Dude, it's crazy. Like, this is so many things. It's so many things. I didn't expect this at all. To be fair, the specialized instance just give us a 4-man arenas already. We have about 50 of them. They're called dungeons. I hear what you're saying. 12-player trial encounter, the culmination of the night market for those that have bested its challenges. The opulent ordeal is a brand new trial encounter to test your coordination and skill. I like it. You want more Black Rose prison type things, is that what you're saying? Okay, unlocks and rewards. Boons. Activities will grant powerful effects within the night market. Stacking these effects could be key to your success. Okay. Favor. Earned with your chosen faction to unlock new items to purchase on your faction vendor. The Night's Den. A new house. Bum, 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 DJ Horn. Earned by completing the introductory quest in the night market. It even has an entrance directly from the night market. Dude, they're really investing in this night market thing. Life's been chaotic. I feel you, brother. I haven't been on ESO in a few years. How's the game doing? I'm kind of there with you, man. I've been gone since like October. BRP was what, 2017, 2018, but it's still keep pissing in the wind. We'll see, man. Hang tight, dude. Relics. Each district has an unlockable relic, which will allow you to press deeper into the district and explore new areas. Even more to discover within the night market. Dude, night market sounds crazy. It's so much stuff. Did they showcase that house? I wasn't fully able to pay attention during stream. It was so dude, the whole stream, I listened to it live with everybody, and the whole stream, I was like several sentences behind the whole time, and I kept missing stuff because I kept thinking about what they were saying. I was like, dude, that's crazy. This is crazy. That's crazy. I just couldn't keep up. Achievements. Okay, I'm going to skip the achievements. There's a lot. Collectibles, mementos, furnishings. You can look over this. Skill style. 12 Dragon Knight related skills. Whoa. 12 Dragon Knight related skill styles are available for purchase from the Style Master vendor for those who've mastered the Dragon Knight class or a subclass. 12? That's crazy. I know you like furnishing. Various busts and trophies, furnishing versions of the above mementos. Okay. How to get started. Navigate to the Eastern Fargrave or use the new icon on the Fargrave map to teleport directly there, then speak to the curator in the entrance. This is coming next Monday on the PTS. I will be there for sure, dude. Is that their way of buttering up DKs for the nerf? Dude, you... Permission to treat the witness Daniel as hostile, Your Honor. Goodness gracious. It landed on the PTS 5 minutes ago. Tamriel Tomes. The Update 49 PTS season, as well as the Update 49 PTS Tamriel Tome, will go live on 1/27. So that's the week after. So we got... Wait, what? Standard becoming a support thing? Interesting. In addition, please note that the Update 49 PTS Tamriel Tome is not fully representative of the Season 0 Tome of the Dark Dusk that goes live on April 2nd. The goal for the PTS is to test functionality and address any bugs present in the Tome functionality. This PTS Tome will have several differences from what you'll see in April. Okay. Some of these differences may include rewards, the placement of rewards, as well as final values for the pages, challenges, and tome points. Tamriel Tomes are a new way for players to earn a wide array of rewards for engaging directly with ESO's content and systems. Dude, I've been saying that for so long. Like, one of the biggest memes for ESO for years was how much is tucked behind paywalls and crown crates and all that type of stuff. And, like, there is stuff you can earn in game for sure, but, like, so... like exponentially more of like the cool glowing fun things was tucked behind like paywalls and stuff. So like amazing. I love it. Read more below to find out what systems bring to the game. Oh, I was kidding. I was just trolling. The combustion nerf, buff nerf. Oh, it's all good. I'm just busting your balls. Our goal with Tamriel Tomes is to introduce the Battle Pass-like system that makes ESO consistently more rewarding to play for everyone. Okay, very fast. The 2-cent version of what I understood with the Battle Pass from the presentation was there's going to be a Battle Pass that's for free, that you're going to be able to get most things, and they have 2 tiers of paid Battle Pass, which has additional cosmetic things to unlock, if I understand that correctly. So I know a big point of contention, early contention, when people were missing things from the Battle Pass. If I'm wrong, please correct me, Miss Ninetails. She already said yes. I'm correct. I'm already correct. Oh, dude, we are cooking with Crisco today. I really love to be able to earn the other classes. I wanted to play a warden. Ooh, I never even thought about that. Earn some sort of shekels to buy. You would just need to earn crowns then. The Battle Pass is free, though, from what I understand. Like, 99% of the rewards is free, and they took a page. Okay, real quick. I remember. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm just conscious streaming, saying it live. I remember when we were playing Where Winds Meet here very recently, and they had a $40,000 USD cash money. You heard that right. 40,000 boat that you could buy in the game. And so it allowed whales to pay $40,000 for this crazy item, and that funded the developers and a lot of like tons of free players or whatever. Am I wrong to surmise that this is along the same vein, where they have a Battle Pass that's free, so you can get like 95% of the rewards for free, and then they have a couple of cool cosmetics that's tied to higher tiers to financially reward the brand or whatever. Am I thinking about that right? Or am I thinking about that wrong? It feels along the same vein. Yeah, $40,000. If you think I'm bullshitting, Google it. Google where winds meet $40,000 boat. It's crazy, dude. This is what I can say. As long as not all the coolest stuff is tucked behind paywalls, I'm all for it. As long as there's shit to earn in game that's fun and cool and like all the glowy fun stuff, like I'm all about it. I don't care how rich I'm not spending 40K every money on a game, dude, for reals. I guess it's their way, but I thought the Crown Store pulled enough money in. Isn't the Crown Store going away or crates or something? Like, let's keep reading. Let's keep reading. We're getting in the weeds. The Tamriel Tome will be a central part of the season's Inhale, offering rewards themed around the season and activities to complete. We want to make sure everyone can participate in it, whether you're interested in questing, trials, PvP, crafting, or other play styles. Very nice. A quick side note, thank you everybody who's here with me today and doing patch notes with me. I appreciate you greatly. All right, here you go. Miss Ninetails is the subject matter expert. Let's see what she says. All content is free with the free tome. The majority of the rewards can be earned on the path. See, that's what I said. The 15 per season, quarterly, more cool mounts, costumes, personality, $30 per season. You get everything in the first, malware. You get everything in the first tier plus 1 costume and 4K tome points. All paid tiers keep the tome forever and work on your leisure. Interesting. Interesting. What did Burble say? They took Vamp out of the Crown Store, so they got to replace it somehow. You, sir. Okay. A new Tamriel Tome will launch with every season, with each tome lasting a full duration of the season. So you get 1 book per 3 months. This is the TLDR way I can say this, from what I understand. You get a book that has stuff in it that refreshes every 3 months. Am I wrong with Ninetails? Every 3 months we get a book and we get stuff to unlock inside there, depending on like what tier we've purchased or if we're free to play. Everyone will have access to the free side of Tamriel Tome. Basically, okay. Everyone will have access to the free side of Tamriel Tome, which offers rewards from new cosmetics, seals, trade bars. More on this below. I don't know what that means at all. And gameplay items. A paid upgrade to the premium version. Okay, listen up. Listen up. Here you go. Mute the music. A paid upgrade to the premium version will also be available, offering additional cosmetics and rewards. Ooh, I thought it was going to be cosmetic rewards, but it says and rewards. I don't like and. I don't like and there. We'll see what that entails, though. We got a lot of good stuff coming. The Tamriel Tome will change for each new season. However, if you decide to purchase the premium Tamriel Tome, it's yours to keep forever. You can come back to it and continue to progress at any time. Oh, I get it. I get it. So you get to keep that book forever and you can continue to check off the things as they come available. Where's the part saying about added capes? Dude, Confro wants his capes. That's weird, or, well, will feel weird when you get used to it. Yeah, it's different. Things are changing, man. So my question, if I were to come back, can I still buy dungeon DLCs with in-game gold? I think Buddy was trolling me and says that gifting dungeon DLCs is going away. I don't know. I have no idea. Content is not going to expire, just the rewards in the battle path. But rewards will then go to the new vendor that will rotate in and out. So if you miss the season, you'll be eventually at the you'll get to see it eventually at the vendor. Oh, okay. Trade bars are new currency. All right, we got a new shekel. We got a new ESO shekel called trade bars. Our new currency primarily earned from engaging with the Tamriel Tome. So when you mess with the Battle Pass book, you unlock trade bars. Bars from the book. This new currency replaces the event tickets. Thank goodness. That was so stale. And will never be sold for crowns. Hey, will never be sold for crowns. I like that a lot. In addition, you can earn trade bars from in-game events and vengeance campaigns. Okay. Okay. Not excited about vengeance being on the long-term path there, but you can earn these bars to spend from the tomb in game. Okay. You'll progress the Tamriel Tome through the new challenge system that features weekly challenges and seasonal challenges. As you complete challenges, you'll earn tome points. Earning tome points will unlock further pages of the Tamriel Tome, and you can use tome points to unlock pages to obtain rewards. Okay, cool. Death to event tickets, let's go. Thank you, Miss Ninetails, by the way, for answering questions here. PTS is up, awesome. We'll dive in here after we check out the patch notes. You'll have access to 5 weekly challenges, refreshing every week. Oh, we said that. Seasonal challenges will offer more specific or larger activities and will often be highly thematic to the current season's activities and events. Unlike weekly challenges, seasonal challenges cannot be re-rolled. And don't worry if you're not able to play every day either. Dude, I was wondering, in the back of my mind, I was wondering about the FOMO thing. Weekly challenges will accumulate up to 12 at once, letting you take breaks and pick back up when you're ready. That's not bad. Finally, while we're setting out to design... Dude, I don't know what made the ZOS devs do such a radical and dramatic shift to basically most of the things that we've been wanting all at once. But, dude, I'm here for it. This is great. Finally, we were setting out to design the Tamriel Tome. One of our main goals was to simplify some fragmented award systems. To this end, we're removing the endeavors, thank goodness, and daily login reward system, thank goodness, from the game. Dude, I know a lot of people love the daily login thing, but I freaking hated it, man. I can't explain it. I just hated it. 99.9% of it was junk that you never used or got sold immediately. And the 1% that you did get, like, you didn't log in that day to get it. It just, I'm so glad. Okay, you can express to see many of these rewards. Oh, and you get, over time, 100 million of those stupid chickens that no one ever used. You can express to see many of these rewards, such as seals and consumable items on the free side of the tome. Both of these systems make less sense in our new season world. We didn't want to increase the feeling of a chore list. Thank you. Thank you. From completing endeavors and claiming login rewards, all on top of completing a battle pass. Crazy. You love those chickens? Ma'am, you do not use those chickens. I feel like this is a way to get around the countries where the crown stuff was considered gambling and banned. Interesting. But in this way, most of it's free. Daily logins is my source of tripods. Yeah, I can't say I will miss that. But they did say you'll get it on the tome. Here, look. We're removing endeavors and daily login rewards. Here you go. You can expect to see many of these rewards, such as seals and consumable items, on the free side of the tome. So you'll still get them, maybe not the same way, in the same quantity, but you'll still get the same whatever from the thing. You'll still get the whatever from the thing. You know what I mean? Whatever. Okay. The Gold Coast Bazaar. The Gold Coast Bazaar will be live on the PTS on today. Damn. Once maintenance concludes. In addition, please note that the selection of products and pricing on the PTS versions of the Gold Coast Bazaar is not representative of what will be live when Update 49 launches in March. The goal for the PTS is to test functionality and address any bugs present in the Bazaar functionality. That was a lot to read at once. Okay, the Gold Coast Bazaar is our new gameplay currency-driven store. Okay, pay attention, Crown Store people. The Gold Coast Bazaar is our new gameplay currency-driven store, located in the Crown Store UI as its own dedicated tab. This store is home to mounts, pets, outfits, and even gameplay items. All items in the bazaar will be purchasable with trade bars. Trade bars we got from doing tome activities. Our new currency replacing event tickets. Many of these items were previously sourced in Golden Pursuits, in-game events, and promotions such as Twitch Drops, Amazon Prime Gaming, and Doritos, to name a few. What? Wait, what? Doritos? Did I miss Doritos rewards? What's going on right now? You need your crown pots and chicken, says JD on YouTube. The potions will still be available for rewards, but you get the choice if you want to choose them. I like it. Miss Ninetails knows everything. She freaking knows everything already. It's great. I got you, and there's some validity to that. I think it's the lowest number on Steam in years. Okay. Gold Coast Bazaar has two main sections, seasonal and Gold Coast wares. Seasonal is a section of cosmetics and items that will rotate with each season. You can expect this section to refresh every 3 months or so. Gold Coast Wares is a selection of cosmetics and items that will stay on the bazaar with every season. We may add or remove them from section in the future, but you should not expect this to refresh with each season. I see this and I think like tripods, stuff like that. I could be totally wrong. I probably am. I base that on absolutely nothing. You can learn more about Gold Coast Bazaar from this article. Okay, base game expands. These will be live on the PTS on 1/12. That's today. 4 classic DLCs and 1 class are now introduced in base game. Players who do not own these DLCs will receive them upon the first login when it's live. The Warden you get for free. Imperial City, Orsinium, Thieves Guild, Dark Brotherhood. That's awesome. As a reminder, to see what content is owned on your account, visit the collections menu and visit the collectibles, stories, and tabs. Nice. Nice. Do you think, Daniel, just by context clues, that if these were part of the base game, there'd be a whole hyped patch note saying that these are now part of the base game? They're not. ESO Plus perks. The team is still hard at work for the delivery system for the new ESO Plus currencies. So you will not see these available to test during the week of the PTS. We will update later in the PTS cycle when these are available for testing. However, we want to make sure we outline what will be available to ESO Plus members when Update 49 goes live in preparation for Season 0 launch. There are now even more reasons to subscribe to ESO Plus with all new perks. Let's see it. In addition to all the existing perks, you will now receive these new season's benefits. So this is what's new for getting ESO Plus. Earn 10% more tome points from challenges, as well as 1 cache of tome point and 1 premium tome token per month. So that it's kind of hard to quantify that in our brains of exactly what that means because we haven't seen it yet. Update 49 only. Remember that 12 premium tome tokens allow you to unlock a premium plus bonuses tome of your choice. Okay, we gotta see that more in the log to know. Let me do this. New tripled cap on transmute crystals. Dude, that's awesome.
The _GAMEROOM gifted a tier 1 sub to Stream Elements.
Necessary. Tripled cap on transmute crystals. So that's 3,000 right now, right? 1,000 to 3,000. Yep, awesome. New furnishing limit increase. Details and player experience improvements. New antiquities benefit. You can now enjoy doubled antiquities timer links for all non-trivial leads. Up to 1 year for ultimate leads. Was this a thing? Was this like a source of contention with people? I didn't realize that was a thing. Tome is the tome is the new battle pass. Essentially. We'll log on the PTS. We'll see it together in a minute. Yeah, I thought 30 days was enough too, honestly. I did. I didn't realize people were like, that was a source of contention for people. Skill Holiday XP Boost. For the first weeks of the PTS, we're testing a new bonus event that'll help you catch up in skill ranks for times when we make significant changes. Awesome. This applies to changes impacting either the layout of a skill tree or the effects of a given ability. This bonus does not affect the progression of skills that do not directly depend on experience gain. I'm gonna read that sentence again, I'm sorry. This bonus does not affect the progression of skills that do not directly depend on experience gain, okay? For example, it would not make leveling the Fighters Guild faster, but it will make ranking up Silver Bolts faster. Okay, that's fair. Nor does it affect general experience gain. You will not gain character levels faster by virtue of this event running. Combat refresh. Are you ready? Are you freaking ready? The Dragon Knight class and two-handed skill lines have both seen updates to their visual effects, animations, and audio effects for active abilities. These updates range from simple upgrades to that retain their original flair and flavor to some that are larger in scope and add completely new visual or audio language. Each of their class skill line passives now also include flavor text to help ignite your imagination while giving more insight into how their powers are contextualized in game. A lot. DJ, what's up, man? In addition to this, many Dragonite abilities and passives have seen functionality and balance updates and efforts to help reinforce their core identity, which are detailed in the combat balance section of the patch notes. I saved reading the DK article to this morning because I wanted it to be like fresh in my brain when I started, and I started to read it and I realized like it's a lot. It's a lot to like conceptualize and like a read through. So it's something that's best like sat down and like picked apart and like read carefully and really understood, which is not how I was like intended to reading the article. So I was like, you know what, we'll just do it live on stream. So I didn't fully absorb a lot of the changes. So a lot of the DK changes, I'm literally gonna be mousing over abilities going in blind with you today, which I enjoy that anyway. I like that a lot. Existing character progression of the impacted abilities and skill lines will be updated as well. Characters who have leveled an ability or a skill line should see progression respected automatically. This applies to both specific abilities and their morph progression, as well as all three of the Dragonite's class skill lines. This should apply to all Dragonite characters, as well as characters who have subclass and those skill lines. They need to make the moving standard the support feature, not a regular standard. So much DPS loss otherwise. We'll see, man. We'll see. I don't know fully what that means just yet, or what that looks like rather. When update 49 goes live, a bonus event will run that helps players catch up and skill ranks for times when we make significant changes to either the layout of the skill tree or effects of given ability. Dude, that's pretty cool, man. That's pretty, it's really subtle and it's really small, and that line is probably not going to be like appreciated by a lot of people, but that's a really good like reading the room, I think, of ZOS right there, because like, I think this affected a lot of people who don't have like everything maxed out everywhere. And they constantly have, well, they have historically constantly made changes. And it's like people got whiplash trying to keep up and level things. So now when they're making changes, they're going to give you a boost to catch up on the changes that's made. That's pretty cool, man. I can't, it's probably exists elsewhere, but I can't think of another game that has that. Just off the top of my head. This bonus does not affect the progression of skills. Okay, this marks the beginning of our combat refresh efforts that will go through most combat abilities and will continue as we work through other classes and skill lines. Housing, homes. 2 new homes are available to test during the PTS cycle. Buccaneer Bay. Need a friendly port in a hurry, escape to Buccaneer Bay. And then Knight's Den. The night market provides vast opportunities, including a former bank vault in need of a new owner. Oh, that's right. This is they talked about this. A new house that has a bank vault in the home. You don't need a merchant or whatever. Oh, the merchant is limited in functionalities. I wonder if it has like the full functionality like a proper banker does in town or whatever. We'll see. New furnishings. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of skip furnishings just a little bit. Player experience improvements. Happened. There we go. The player experience improvements noted below are meant to provide reduced friction for you when engaging with ESO systems and content. The team selected these from a long player requested features, as well as some of the most common pain points from player feedback. I like that a lot already. That's BA and needs to be in every house. These improvements. You know, let me take a really fast tangent on that. I remember when WoW came out with garrisons. They came out with garrisons. I freaking love garrisons because you can like farm a banker and an auction house and all the things you need. But there was a very large, unprecedented, uncalculated byproduct of the garrisons. All the cities were like ghost towns, and a big part of WoW was like the major cities being like large community hubs, packed full of people. It's fun, and people are flying around, and a bunch of stuff happening. Well, they were ghost towns because everybody was in their garrison. Why would you deal with the crowd at a city when you had everything a city had at your garrison? So they slowly like crawfished away and got rid of that. So it's a slippery slope. You got to be careful. You were playing during that time? Excited for these patch notes for sure. These are legitimately exciting to read. Just fun changes. These improvements will go live in update 49 as we plan to address more in future updates. Account-wide outfit slots. Outfit slots are now account-wide, while appearance remains tied to a character. All previously purchased outfit slots have been converted to account-wide slots, up to a total of 10. I'm not like really super big into fashion, so that hasn't affected me much at all. I don't even know how. I think I have 1 slot per character. They can just limit the functionality, but can't make everyone happy. Yeah, for sure. There's always gonna be somebody mad. I've already heard some of the complaints, and like some were like, okay, I get it, and some were like, dude. I remember my mom. She used to say, there are people out there who will win the lottery and get millions of dollars and bitch because they have to go drive and pick it up. It's kind of that. Some of the complaints were kind of that. Backbar XP. Oh, amazing. You may now earn XP on your back bar from all sources equally to the front bar. Oh, that's awesome. I think guild traders and the daily quests will keep the zones populated. That's cool. That's cool. Developer note, the goal here is to minimize the mental load of trying to finesse having the right bar on the front when doing certain activities. Dude, that's awesome. Just load up 2 bars of nonsense you need to level. Oh, yeah, dude. It literally makes your leveling up twice as fast of skills. That's amazing. Haven't really gone back, save for the Dragon X pack for a couple of months. Bag and bank cost reduction. To reduce friction, we have reduced the gold cost. Back up. To reduce friction, we have reduced the gold costs to upgrade your bag and bank by nearly 50%. Okay. Glad I did that on 20 characters. I'm just playing. We have also reduced the crown cost for bag and bank upgrades. Guild repping. What is this? You can now show off your guild name without having to wear the associated guild tabard. I love that. I'll tell you why. Respectfully, so many people have absolute trash tabards and didn't go with anything ever that I would use. And I was like, it feels like I'm wearing like glowy junk. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. That's cool. Even like back when we had like our guild, people were saying, dude, I like showing the name, but I don't like your tabard. Your tabard doesn't go anything. I was like, well, it goes with everything I'm wearing, and a lot of people like it, so I don't know what to say. And like, it's hard to meet in the middle. So I'm glad to see that. Someone on a YouTube vid was mad because they added the bag upgrades to the LUI. They said that your bag shouldn't just increase the middle of the. Said that your bag shouldn't just increase in the middle of the desert. Those people vote. Can you believe it? Those people vote. Those people can vote. They say comments like that and they can vote. Literally. What is going on? Okay. You can now show off your guild name without having to wear the associated guild tabard. Simply select your desired guild and the name in the guild nameplate dropdown in the character screen. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Duma, if I won the lottery, I would jog my disabled ass to the 2.5 hours to pick it up. Amen, brother. Amen. And WoW's tab never interfere with your guild rep. So good and so late to the game. I can see that. Reminder, nameplate visibility is controlled in settings. If you have it set to off, you will not be able to see that you're now repping your guild. Additionally, as part of this change, we have removed the equipment bonus information from the character sheet and moved the Mundus Stone information into the space it was previously occupied. That would be at the top right, if I remember right, the little stars. Developer note, we found this equipment bonus and information did not successfully communicate the intended information. Yeah, the little stars that you fill in for your build, I've literally not once ever, from day one till now, did I ever look at that and be like, oh, that's relevant. Like, it never mattered to me, not once. Just some serious role player who wanted to visit a merchant. The space would be better. Yeah, I think Boo's correct. I think Boo nailed it. Dude, that's it right there. Better, this space would be better utilized by pulling Mudstone up and exposing some of the stats hidden under the line and required scrolling to see. Okay. Guild trade listing restored 30-day listing window up from the current 14 days. Developer note, while we did see some improvements to DB storage with this change, ultimately the savings were not in line with players' sentiment. Consequently, we have reverted to the 30-day listing window. Dude. Every time that I see a change, even remotely reflecting that sentiment that I have highlighted, I get this warm rush all over my body, because that's exactly what we've been screaming about. That's exactly what we've been screaming about. Exactly what we've been complaining about. To see them making changes according to player sentiment. We're so back, dude. We're so back. Hide armor now with gloves, boots, belts, pants, and chest. For our fashion in gamers, you are now better able to customize your character by also hiding your gloves, boots, belts, pants, and chest pieces at outfit station. AKA getting sexy with it. I wish I could play it, but I'll demonetize everything because YouTube doesn't play. Note, costumes and polymorphs will now override any hide function. This long requested new functionality to hide additional armor pieces will be granted to all players for free. Okay. Consequently, we will be removing the hide shoulders from the impresario's assistant wears, and it will be also granted to all players. Nice. Nice. So basically, we can all run around more naked. More naked. 15 days was miserable for listings. Nice. Don't have to use events tickets. Dude, yeah, for sure. They're getting rid of tickets totally. Completely removing event tickets, which I'm so for. I'm so for. I demand a refund for buying hide shoulders. Dude, you know how much stuff I bought that's getting changed? Improved sort order for vendors. I thought it says short order. Improved sort order for vendors. While interacting with vendors, items you can't purchase because you either do not meet the requirement or are already at the account limit will now be sorted at the bottom of the list. Dude, let me tell you what. Let me tell you what. There are sociopathic bastards out there who will make popular sets that are crafted and make a cheaper version at like level 6 or whatever. Dude, I can't tell you over the years how many like dozens level 10 of a thing I bought for the same price as the level 50 one on accident, and I equip it and I was like, why is my stats low? And I pick it apart and I'll mouse over a piece of gear and it says level 10. I'm like, why was it at the top? So I'm glad I'm glad they did this. Wow, level 10 should be able to buy whatever they want to buy that's craftable in their gear set. I'm glad that it just auto sorts it out for people who have goldfish brains who don't read every pixel on the screen. Okay, increased furnishing slots. Okay, that's a big one. And update 40, it's a big one for a lot of people, I think. You've done that too, Fairy? Dude, for sure. So many people throwing a fit over it. You paid to use it earlier. You used it. Money well worth. Man Bear, what's up, man? Man Bear Nug in the building. And update 49. All homes, excluding current notables, will see an increase in their furnishing slot limits. Dude, I don't do housing at all. I'm terrible at housing. I don't necessarily not like housing. It's just not my thing. But I can say I have a lot more things that I want to put in the houses that I did. One house that I did, and there's not enough room. So that's cool. ESO Plus subscribers will continue to have double furnishing slots for all home categories. Some homes, shout out to Man Bear, let's go. Some homes also have been recognized to better align the size categories across the board. Now, all homes with a specific size category will have the same number of furnishing slots. I didn't realize that was not consistent. Even though notable home furnishing slots limits remain unchanged, some homes will increase furnishing slots by moving from the classic notable size category. Okay. I like it. We are looking forward to see what you do with more furnishing slots in your homes. Dude, there are some housing savants out there. It's literally art. This is straight up art. So excited for this, but they need the big spaces for the big houses. Didn't they say no 100%? Just definitely not yet. I'm not sure. The extent of my housing is transmutation station at the doorway. Yeah, that's That's about the same. That and Mundstone and dummies. House furnishing limit increase. Staple homes. Oh, here you go. Traditional furnishing 75. 150 for ESO members. Special furnishing slots 2, 4 to ESO members. Collectible slots 10 and 20 for ESO plus. Special collectible slots 2 and 4. Okay, well, I'll let you guys like pick that apart. That's a lot of stuff. Lot of sizes and stuff. Okay, increased transmute crystal cap. We've tripled the transmute cap up to 3,000. Nice. Mimic stones and outfit tokens. We have improved the sourcing of these items across the game, including golden pursuits, Tamriel tome, crown crates, and more. As someone who doesn't care at all about crafting, I maxed my crafting once on one character and will literally never do it again, no matter what rewards I get. Mimic stones literally just made my eye twitch whenever I got them from crown crates. I was like, oh, I'm so angry at this item. Additionally, Mimic Stones and outfit tokens can now be found in the Gold Coast Bazaar for trade bars. We have removed the individual listings for Mimic Stones and outfit tokens from the Crown Store. You've never used one, Jason? Did same. I used to rag on them bad, and then like people gave me the business in chat and be like, ah, so many people use them. I'm like, okay, I get it, but still, yuck. I don't like it. Duma, someone asked me if the expansion was supposed to drop today and why it was changed. What? I think today was always PTS day. You use users all the time? I've never used them once. Not one time. No, not if you're doing the whatever writs that need them. Master writs. Mounts for gold and faster riding training. Dude, I'll tell you what. I'm really glad to see a lot of this stuff also affect the new player experience, because it's really tough to get someone into the game and be like, hey, this is a great game. However, you need 18 months to be able to like really like have everything together. And they're like, yeah, pass. I'm gonna go play Fortnite. So it's cool that new players can get on the track a lot faster. The thumb is back. Ooh, hostile YouTube chatters. What's up, dude? Okay, where's my mouse? When you visit the Stable Master in Tamriel, you have new options. One special Stable Master is selling a brand new, never before seen mount for gold. Kudos to whoever finds it first. Finds it first? Wait, hold on, what does that mean? One special Stable Master is selling a brand, oh, just a random Stable Master in the world has a new mount. Okay. I think that's part of what some people are missing and trying to understand why they're making some of these changes. A lot of us have forgotten what it's like to be new. Yeah, for sure. I totally agree with you. I get that totally. Let's say this PTS, let's say hypothetically this PTS did exist. Nothing changed. It kind of sucks as a new player experience in 2026 for ESO. So this is kind of neat that we're getting to fast track these folks and like they can actually play the game. Additionally, 16 mounts that were previously only available for crowns. That's exactly what I said earlier. Stuff coming out of crown gates and going into the game. Hey, 16 mounts that were previously only available for crowns or other limited time offers will be sold for gold and Stable Masters in Tamriel. Dude, each Stable Master has their own mounts visible nearby, so you don't have to go into the menu to see what's to offer. Okay. Now when you train with the Stable Master upon selecting a capacity, stamina, or speed, you now receive 3 upgrades instead of the previous 1. So 30 days instead of 90. Let me read it again. Now when you train at a Stable Master, upon selecting capacity, stamina, or speed, you will now receive 3. Oh, yeah. Okay. So it cuts training amount from 90 to 1 month. That's cool. Crown riding lessons still only provide a single upgrade. All right, that's the little books. Oh, was it 180? My fault. I forgot. Make future like second quarter, please. Yeah, this is crazy. This is nuts. There's so many things. Longer antiquities lead expiration. You can now enjoy increased antiquities timer length. Okay. We got longer antiquities for the people that applies to. Did you read that? Quicker crafting research. Okay, I know this is a big one for a lot of people. And thank goodness, dude. It took... How long did it take before? 6, 7, 11 years to max crafting? We have reduced the time to be able to fully research crafting traits by over 50%. Ooh. 60 is much better. Yeah, 60 versus 180 for sure. Mount leveling should be gold, period. There's no point in unlocking it with day timers. I think they should give the people that have purchased some of the things and supported the game over the years reward of some kind. I will humbly accept my free craft bag for life. Okay, I can say this, Chester. While I may not disagree with you, I can say this. So, the back-end formula for MMOs is more time in the game equals more success / revenue for the developers, typically, outside of like shit you have to buy. So there has to be some things in game locked behind time. There has to be some. It's gotta be for like for the MMO experience and to keep people logging in each day and like that drip feed dopamine thing. Maybe Mount's not it, I don't know, but generally speaking, there's gotta be things in any MMO that you need to log in daily to do. So I'm not saying I don't disagree with you. I'm just saying context matters. Walls for alts. Yeah, I get that too. I get the walls for alts thing. I totally get it. I totally get it. I'm not arguing with you. Just context. Ooh. Okay, we have reduced the time to be able to craft by 50%. Okay, research craft. This also sees the max caps being lowered as well from 30 days to 10 days. Nice. This cap is derived from rank 4 of the crafting tree's passive. Developer note, we approached this thoughtfully as we didn't want to devalue the time players had previously spent to max out all the crafting traits. So we still wanted to maintain a healthy chase while allowing you to significantly progress, particularly in early gameplay. I get that sentiment, and that's obviously very appreciated to everybody that applies to. But I had this argument in like 2020 with a close friend, and we were talking about like some of the changes that were coming at the top. I think it was, when did High Isle come? Whenever High Isle was, maybe 2021. Maybe I'm crossing wires with the time. And it like we got a lot of stuff and Oaken Soul and a lot of buffs and this, that, and the other. And he was like stalwart and adamant. I did this and I farmed this and other people should have to come behind me and farm it too. And it's not right. And this, that, and the other. I was like, brother, like it's been years, bro. Like things change, sentiment change, dopamine drip feeds change, the gaming industry changes. Like just because however many years ago, like caveman like sat in hot caves with clubs and like clubbed a saber tooth for whatever, assuming that's real, doesn't mean I shouldn't have the air conditioning in my house and push a button and put it down to 70. You know what I mean? Like not everybody has to walk the same arduous path you did, especially as things change. So I'm all for making the new player experience less arduous, because that only benefits the whole game as a whole. More new players that can come in and stick around because they don't have to do the same arduous shitty path that you did 10 years ago, the better for everybody. Everybody. It sucks, but of course things change. It took me 6 months to get infused Alkosh shield to drop. Dude, don't miss me with loot RNG if you don't know my Vadishun Inferno staff story. Oh, I mentioned that and immediately my ass started sweating. Okay, respec skills and attributes for UI fee. Oh, I'm so excited about this. To better support you being able to play your way, we have made the cost to respec both skill and attributes to be 0 gold. I didn't realize that. And added the functionality for you to be able to do this directly from the... You don't have to... You can just change anything all the time. There's a small cooldown to respec to decrease the impact of the game performance. You cannot respec while in vengeance or in combat. Dude, I freaking love this. It's so subtle and small, but I absolutely love this. Victoria, what's up? How are you doing? Just finished that 2 months ago. I walked up a hill both ways in snow to get my Grandmaster Crafter. Yeah, so that means everybody after you needs to walk uphill in the snow both ways, except for now they have to carry water on their backs. I think they should just give people that purchase some of the things. Oh, we reread that in YouTube from JD. As long as they have a vision for the friction and grind, it's important that changes to accommodate new players and make things easier. Don't water the game down too much. Some friction and grind is good, for sure. I totally agree. 100%. 100%. It's just tough. It's just tough in the MMO genre as, like, faster and faster ramping up and, like, dopamine feeds come from, like, MOBAs and extraction shooters and all those type of games. You know what I mean? Battle royales. Like, you log in from day one, immediately full strength, ready to go and, like, play the game. So it's harder to get new players when, like, that's the new wave of things. And they play those games like, let me check out ESO. I've seen some advertisement. My friend said, it's a fun game. Let me check it out. Oh, 6 years in order to be fully maxed? Yeah, pass. And that's, people bounce out. So I'm all for these type of changes. But like I said, it is an MMO, so there needs to be some sort of inherent grind. And there needs to be something to keep you logging in. Or ideally, multiple somethings. Okay, stackable treasure maps. Dude, whole bunch of info. When you find a treasure map, you'll now be able to proceed an open map. Using this item will generate a map for your inventory. Treasure maps are no longer unique and can stack up to 200 in your inventory. Nice. I started playing the game in June of June of 2019. The last time that I did a treasure map, June of 2019. They did say they will put restrictions on the skill changes if people start weaponizing it to gatekeep content. Wait, what? They did say they will put restrictions on the skill changes if people start what do you mean by that? Like, in what way would people weaponize that? Nah, no, I don't. But how do you weaponize respecs? What am I missing? I need an auto-delete treasure map add-on. Dude, you and me both, brother. Exactly. Straight to delete. There's not much of sense and accomplishment if you don't earn anything apart from skill-based tests. Blades Angel, what's up, lady? How are you doing? Been away from ESO for a couple of years now. Looks like I will be getting back in and just wanted to see how the changes work out. Hoping for the best. I'll learn to play like a noob. Dude, welcome back. Welcome back. Stay tuned. I may be opening up a guild in the game. I got a lot of fun things I'll talk about. I'll redo the quick talk that I did at the beginning of the stream after patch notes. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. They basically said if you're doing a trial and you have to have your people respec every encounter, then they're going to fix it. I mean, people are always going to find ways to min-max to, like, the highest pixel degree. You know what I mean? Okay. Upgrade bag and UI to replace friction and help better inform you of the existence of bag upgrades. We have added functionality to be able to upgrade your bag directly from the inventory screen. Nice. Vampire Werewolf Cures. We have made a number of improvements to the Vampire Werewolf quest experience. Added new discoverable shrines in the world with associated Vampire Werewolf icons. Oh, I like the icon part for sure. These new shrines are in Ardon, Glenumbra, and Stonefalls. At these new Vampire and Werewolf shrines, there are NPCs that allow you to begin their respective quest. If you previously fully completed the quest and have since been cured, these NPCs will allow you to immediately gain... Dude, you have no... Oh, this checks my personal box. I go back and forth between vamp and no vamp and vamp and no vamp and vamp and no vamp all the time. And I have to sit there at a shrine and message people. Dude, do you have a moment? I feel like this huge asshole. Can you come meet me at this place or wear a vamp bite? Do you have a vamp bite? Dude, I hated that. I hated that. So I'm glad you can just get it right back after you have it. Yes, I know the respec thing. What's it called? The furnishing thing that lets you respec? Damn it. What's it called? The furnishing thing that you can pop in and out specs in Vampire? I haven't used it once. It's been sitting in my house since the day I got it. Armory. Thank you. I haven't touched that ever. Good to see you in the community again. Glad to be back. We are glad that you're back, lady. You can also bite scratch other players at these shrines. We have also removed the nighttime requirement that limited fiends nearby existing shrines from appearing to aid in natural bites. I didn't even know that was a thing. I'll be honest with you. I didn't even know that was a thing. We have reduced the gold cost of cures in game, particularly the cost of curing an advanced affliction. Vampire, werewolf, curses, crown store changes. We have added quest starters for both the vamp and werewolf quest for those who have never previously done the quest. We have removed bites and curses from the crown store. Nice, good move, good move. Should never have been there. We have changed the price for cures in the crown store to be 0 crowns. I like it. I like it. I used it once, then overwrote my event build and deleted the station because I didn't lock builds. Dude, I literally put it on the ground and haven't touched it since the day it came out. Haven't touched it since the day it came out. All right, zone improvements. You can now choose a specific type of location to track inside of the zone guide screen. My brain was behind the words. Let me do it again. You can now choose a specific type of location to track inside of the zone guide screen in the activity finder. The zone guide will then guide you to new locations based on your selection. Previously, the zone guide only allowed you to track items in order, but this gives you more control over how to use the feature. I don't think I ever used that, so I don't know like the before and after of that. I don't get it. That was annoying. Was it really? Okay, I'm glad it's something people wanted to see. Tooltip for Battle Spirit. The tooltip display does not currently reflect updates text for Battle Spirit, but it will in the future PTS updates. French voiceover support. We have that. General, the combat and abilities. Here we go. This is the big one. This is the big one. Okay. General, fix an issue where opening UI elements while bracing, actively holding block, could cause the action to become stuck. Entering a UI element while bracing will now disable bracing and will require you to re-input the command to begin bracing again. I didn't even know that was a thing. Resurrection has become significantly less frustrating to use in high-intensity combat. Oh, interesting. The act of casting Resurrect on an ally can now be done while moving, rather than canceling itself if you moved more than a few frames. So you can like move around and navigate mechanics while rezzing somebody. Casting Resurrect will now limit your movement speed to 10% of your current speed to retain the sense of risk and skill when resurrecting. Casting Resurrect now temporarily allows you to phase through NPC enemies while casting the effect to ensure you cannot be pushed away by monsters from those in dire need of Resurrect. That's pretty cool. I like that. Class skill lines, Dragon Knight. Oh boy, is this a lot of things. Here we go. Overall changes. Dragon Knight, I'll tell you one thing I like from the article. They said they referenced like a volcano builds and erupts and builds and erupts and builds and erupts, and they wanted that like cyclical approach in the DK class line. I thought that was pretty cool. Way less like homogenized from everything else. Okay, overall changes. Dragon Knight has seen many changes to abilities and passives to better diversify the distribution of role-based tools in each skill line, while simultaneously creating more incentives to help pure classing remain effective compared to subclassing. This won't be our only effort in aiding this experience. Dude, can you imagine like the big brain, like the mental faculties it took / will take is taking to make pure classes in line with subclassing without just like plopping on like a battle spirit-esque type buff? Dude, shout out to whoever shoulders that lands on, man. That, no thanks. No thanks to that job. These adjustments are meant to lean into the existing core identity of the Dragon Knight while simultaneously trying to improve underrepresented roles such as support. Okay. This has resulted in a reshuffling of where abilities are sourced within each kit and some functionality changes to existing abilities to ensure we cover each role more evenly. Woo! That's the hardest part, the balance. Good luck to them. Amen to that, dude. I can't imagine, man. Oof. Man, I tell you why I can't. If you look at the forums for 10 minutes, like 90% of the chatter, you're just like, what? No. Terrible. No, I don't want a passive on my DK that lets me to craft better. Yuck. And so you realize, like, it's a lot more taller than you think. Abilities that have been crossed out in a specific class line have been moved, while abilities that have been renamed or reworked have had their original name called out in parentheses. So same name, reworked, parentheses, moved a line through it. Okay. Ardent Flame, Dragon Knight Standard. This ultimate and the Standard of Might morph no longer deal damage to enemies inside or apply major defile. Instead, these ultimates grant you and up to 11 allies standing in the area increased weapon and spell damage 375 and reduced damage taken 12%. Note, this effect cannot stack. I mean, both of those numbers are pretty big. Standard of Might. This morph increases the bonuses for the caster and the ultimate. 425. That's Major Courage right there. Major Courage and some change. And 13% reduced damage. That's Major Protection and some change. Rather than granting them a unique 12 to 15% damage done and reduced damage taken effect. Shifting Standard. This morph continues to work as originally designed, dealing damage and applying major defile rather than the new functionality. Dude, a DK with this is like, I could be wrong, but it feels like a DK with this is going to be required in like every group. It's enormous. That's like, it reminds me back in the day when every trial team had the Necro for the major whatever it was that the Necro ulti provided. This seems very like similar to that. I see the Berserker build is going to be nasty, dude. Yeah. Ardent Flame users are required in PvE. Yeah, it seems that way. It's looking that way. Or like a healer. One healer per group with Ardent Flame as a skill tree. That's crazy. I've gotten so many questions here lately of like, what am I going to do with this build for this change, to DK this and poison that? I'm like, dude, yeah, it's too much. We got to let the cards settle a little bit. It's way too many changes. All right, developer comments. Dragon Knight Standard is being refocused to a more supportive morph than an outright damaging one. To help make sure that the Ardent Flame kit is in a healthier blend of role-based tools in efforts to try to mitigate the complete loss of the previous iteration, we're keeping Shifting Standard as is to help in cases where high mobility encounters need some added pressure, as it has its niche in PvP. Dude! I tank as a DK from the beginning, so looking forward to this stuff. I'm glad to hear it, man. As soon as Arcanist dropped, I put my DK in the deepest hole. As a DK tank from the day this game opened its doors, I approve. Nice, Miss Ninetales. All right, Lava Whip. Cool Whip. This ability now becomes Volcanic Whip for 7.9 seconds after it damages an off-balanced enemy, which allows for multiple activations during that window. Like burst windows, I guess. The time window activation can only occur once every 20 seconds. So that's in line with that volcano theme, like building and bursting and building and bursting. Volcanic Whip costs half as much, dealing 33% more damage, and deals its damage in a 5-meter radius around the original target. Oh, that's pretty cool. Jump to PTS, and the new look to them is really good, but the wings on some of the skills are bugged. Interesting. I'll be on the PTS as soon as we're done with the patch notes. This change was made to help introduce the Flame Lash Morph gameplay element sooner, while also making the windows of interaction with off balance less restrictive. As you now get guaranteed window of time after hitting an off balance target, rather than being forced to drop everything you're doing while off balance is active. These abilities no longer set immobilized or stunned enemies off balance. We've sourced off balance on a new passive you read about in a different skill line. Interesting. Interesting. You see. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, Flame Lash. This morph now heals you anytime the ability deals damage. Rather than only when the Power Lash version is active. This morph sees the same changes activating Power Lash as the base does. Interesting. I don't have to play with that one. Molten Whip. This morph continues to rework the ability into a more self-contained building effect focused on high single target burst damage. It now builds when activating any Dragonite ability aside from itself rather than only Ardent Flame abilities. Okay, nice. To make this build up more organic and rhythmic to use. Adjusted the stack bonus to 33% per stack, up from 20%, but reduced the duration to 10 seconds, down from 15, to account for new ability timers within the kit. Added ability timer support for the weapon and spell damage portion of Seething Fury. Woo! It's a lot thrown against the wall here. Searing Strike. Okay. This ability and its morph now lasts for 10 seconds, down from 20. Okay. But deals 50% more damage. Dude, I'll tell you what. The 20-second timers, I never loved. Honestly, I didn't like them. It like homogenized stuff and just made stuff like real boring. I'm glad to see more 10-second timers at a higher duration. Down from 20 seconds, but deals 50% more damage per second to make up for their shorter duration. I like that. It's going to be nasty PvP, I bet, too. More bursty. This decreases in duration, but increase in damage should help make Dragonite's damage over time effects stand out more potent, but also more demanding to maintain. That's fair. While helping reinforce a more rhythmic cadence to their damage rotations. It's hard to, like picture that without playing it. Venomous Claw. This morph has been reworked to Searing Claw, which deals flame damage instead of poison damage. It remains a stamina morph that increases damage per tick, which has been increased to match the same power increase with the shorter duration. Nice. Burning Embers. This heal from this morph now scales off max health. Oh. Tank/infinite. Dude, that's even nastier for Infinite Archive now. Rather than damage done. To offer more healthful tools for tanks. Nice. To gain some staying power in combat, the initial heal remains stronger than the damage overtime portion. Can now critically strike, but no longer bypasses Battle Spirit. Interesting. Okay. Fiery Breath is now Core of Flame, originally Inhale. This ability and its morphs no longer deal damage instantly or heal the damage caused. These abilities now restore 15% of your missing magicka and stamina 3 times over 4 seconds. They continue to deal the original damage around you after the duration ends. Soul of Flame, originally Deep Breath. This morph continues to add an interrupt on the initial activation, but now interrupts after a 1/3 of a second delay instead of instantly, for better visual syncing and counterplay. This morph also continues to increase the damage of delayed explosion, which is increased to 33%, up from 25%. Very rarely have I used this. J-Dub! What's up, brother? How you doing, man? J-Dub. Legend in the building. Heart of Flame. Original Draw Essence. This morph now heals you for 15% of your missing health each tick. That's crazy. It no longer adds magicka when damaging enemies, as the function of resources recovery is now part of the base ability. Interesting. In order to add more meaningful solutions to the high sustained demand of some of the Dragonite kit, we're turning this ability into a resource regeneration tool at its core, while retaining some of the original functionality of the heated combustion. Activating this ability when you're on the brink of exhaustion should help keep you in the action, while still retaining the need to engage with other tools like combustion and the Storm Voice. Old Battle Roar. Dude, this name. Dude, Zoss, this name. Please. This one's got to go. We got to change that name, dude. Come on. We have so much good throwing against the wall, and the Storm Voice for a DK? Come on. No. Fiery Grip. Hearthfire. Originally Ashcroud. This ability and the original Cinderstorm morph now grant minor fortitude and heroism to allies inside the area, rather than slowing enemies. Movement speed by 70%. The Storm Voice! Let me read this again. So rather than slowing enemies, you get minor fortitude and heroism. Hey, pretty flowers. Thank you. I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Flower Raiders. Firekeeper, originally Cinderstorm. This morph continues to increase the healing effectiveness by 50%, but now only does so if the caster is inside the area of effect. So you have to stand in it. Ooh. I don't think anything... like that is in the game. There's nothing in the game that you have to stand in it for the others to get benefit. To make up for this, however, it's also caused minor fortitude and heroism to stick to allies for 15 seconds after being healed. So they just got to dip in once and they get it 15 seconds. Okay. Hearth and Home, originally Eruption. What's up with these names? This morph no longer reworks the ability into a damaging effect and instead remains a healing effect, but now scales off max health. Like a off heal for tanks to add to the group. This morph continues to reduce enemy movement speed inside the area by 70%. Oh, totally sounds like a tank tool. This morph now also grants the caster major protection while inside the area. Totally a tank tool. To help ability be more valuable to tanks. Yeah, there you go. Dude. Interesting. Inferno. This ability and the original Flames of Oblivion morph now fire a massive waves of flame in an 8-meter radius rather than firing a limited number of fireballs to enemies in a 15-meter radius. This removes the original target cap of abilities. Yeah, it was 3 targets, but it was a lot of damage though. It was like one of the highest dots in the game, even though it was 3 targets. Increase the cost to 40-50 per activation, up from 2061, to account for the new area melting potential. Reduce the chance of reapplying burning status effects to 5, down from 10, to account for these changes. Incinerate, originally Flames of Oblivion. This morph now does 10% more damage and has a 50% base chance of applying burning, now that the morph can no longer increase the target count. Interesting. Combustion. Oh, this is a big passive. This passive now grants you 112 to 225 magic and stamina when applying burning and ardent flame with an ardent flame ability slotted with a 1-second cooldown, rather than this much on a 3-second cooldown. This passive no longer increases the damage done of burning or poisoned. The burning portion has moved to a different passive. Ooh. Ooh. We got some builds dumped on here. Dramatic Burns, originally Warmth. This passive now causes enemies you've damaged with an Ardent Flame ability to take 5% increased flame damage while reducing their movement speed for 5 seconds, rather than increasing the damage over time effects against them by 3 to 6% and reducing their movement speed by 3 seconds. Okay. Fan of Flames, originally Searing Heat. This passive now increases your chance of applying burning by 25 to 50%. And the damage it does by 12 to 25%. These values increase by 5 to 10%, 2 to 5% damage per Dragonite ability slotted. More abilities on your bars, the better it is. This passive no longer extends the duration of damage of some of your Ardent Flame abilities. I have a question for you guys. Would you guys rather me continue to read the patch notes like this, or jump on the PTS and mouse over everything and read it that way? World in Ruin. Now a Soul Ablaze, originally Burning Heart. This passive now increases healing taken at all times by 4% at rank 1 and 8% at rank 2, rather than 4 and 9% when meeting certain conditions. Oh, yeah, the dev comments. That's true. That's true. We'll miss any dev comments. Audio only while folding. Sounds good, Victoria. Thank you. I'll tell you what, let's do that because we can also see the actual numbers a little bit. JW, you're a RuneScape main? JW RuneScape mainin. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let me log over real quick. Are you really? That's cool, man. I did not realize that. Show us the new mounts for sale at the Sale Master 2. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do all the things. Let's do all the things. Let's see. We'll close this. PTS. I did. I have it still here. I have it minimized. We're gonna keep it open for sure. Okay, I gotta reopen the launcher real quick. We're in the dungeon, dude. Real quick, since we have some peoples. Let me see here real quick. I gotta reopen this. We're gonna do a contest of what we make that name up there. Eventually. What was Lyrathel's example? Tamriel Trouble Center? Tamriel Timeout. What did she say? She had I think it was called Tamriel Timeout. She had a really great idea. Okay, PTS. Go. I think this is it. Here's the running the house for sure. Here's the TLDR. I won't go over like the whole announcement from this morning because we talked about like Sophia passing and like all the problems I had and blah blah and whatever. Here's the TLDR. TLDR is I'm going to reinvest myself fully back into ESO. So we're here. I got a lot of fun things. I'm not gonna make builds like the core of what I'm doing. I'm gonna make streaming the core of what I'm doing and builds and stuff like supplementary, rather than like the whole like chasing the dragon endlessly for the next build. So more being present here on stream, and then I'm pretty sure we're gonna do a lot more community things like make a new guild in the game, just delete the one we have now, open up Discord for everybody, and I got some other fun stuff up above me here. I tried different things for the naming this scene. I was gonna put like a cheeky title up there, and everything I thought of was stupid. I had like Bad Boy, and I was like, oh no, that's too ditty. I had like Game Room Jail. I was like, nah, I don't really like that either. Like Tamriel, whatever. I was like, nah, I don't really like that either. I was gonna make it a contest, but I think Lyrathel just nailed it immediately. She said Tamriel Timeout or whatever. So I'm sure I'm gonna say things eventually that's gonna get me in trouble, and will land us here in Tamriel Timeout. Tamriel Timeout. Okay, it says as long as the excuse deaths come back. Well, I was gonna make an excuse, but I don't have an excuse right now. I don't have an excuse. The sun's in my eyes. It's back. It says that. Oh, it's on the wrong monitor. Shit. Hold on. It's up in the sky. Why are we up here? Close. Oh, how do I change the monitor the game rendered on? Damn it. Oh, squishy marbles.
No excuses, gamer.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Display 1. Display 2. No. It's over here now. Playing freaking musical chairs with the game. Display 3. Ah, there it is. There it is. Okay. All right. I think the... Oh, no. We're good. Hey. Everything worked out. Ooh. Graphics are kerfuffled a little bit. J-Dub's back? No way. W's back in the building. All right, we need a new... We need a new character slot. Create character. We'll make a new character. Wait a minute. Does that mean... Oh, nobody throws snowballs like Valkyrin. Does that mean Nichford might come back? Could we see a return of Nitch the Great? Is Nitch the Great gonna fire it back up? Oh, that's exciting. That's real exciting. Okay, let's see. PTS DK. There's no way that's not taken. Let's go. Knowing J-Dub, he'll log into the game and says he's returned promptly to uninstall. Dark Elf, whatever. That's pretty DK. Sweet moves. Dragonite. Let's see. Let's get a randomized. Let's go Orc. For the shiggles. Orc for the shiggles. Cornrow Orc. I like it. Let's see. Orc with cornrows. PTS. PTS. Done. All right. Create. Ooh. Okay. Create. Snowballs. Oh, now Redbird double tapping. Create. All right, here we go. We're in there like swimwear, baby. Let's go. All right, I'm really excited to see these visuals. I want to see these visuals really bad. I know, dude. I know. I feel like it's only the beginning. I feel like once I enable like all the other rewards and stuff, it's just gonna be never ending. Okay, let's. Did it not work? What? Oh, add it turned off. Now it's on. Now it's on the scene. My bad. Let's go to this house just to get away from the shenanigans. The wings are bad already? Are they really? Remember, it's literally hour 1 of the PTS. Let's give it a touch of time. A touch of time. Touch of time. All right. Let's see it. Let's mute the music. I want to hear this totally. I'm gonna turn up game sounds just a little bit so we can hear it loud. Add-ons. Let's turn off a couple add-ons that's in the way. Currently equipped. That can go. Okay. Reload UI. Woo! Old DK Flappy Wings are broken. The spell works, but the animation doesn't. Interesting. I'm sure Zoss will be flooded with tens of thousands of lines of feedback for that one. At minimum. Audio. No. Add-ons. GCD bar. Boom, boom. Let's grab this. Let's go in a place in the house that's like we can see a little better. See just a touch better. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Dude, moving so slow. A chunky booty here. I got a chunky booty, DK. All right. Let's see. We'll put it down here. Put it right here. Right there. Combat. Always show, always show, always show. Nameplates. Yeah! And then settings, gameplay. We will turn this off. Just a couple of quick keybinds so it's not miserable. Let's go ahead and add combat metrics. Change a couple things up here. Mount Z. C. Interrupt back. Dodge roll forward. Synergy tab. Weapon swap this one. Middle. E. Zoom out, page down, zoom in, page in. Impossible to fat finger. Alt, unbind. Character B. Should be good. Full belly cuirass. I think they just threw on random gear. Okay. I want to see some of these visuals for sure. Okay, so Dragon Knight standard. This is the standard of might. Molten Whip. See the one that heals you now. Incinerate. All right, let's see some of these visuals here. Oh, that's pretty satisfying. That's chunky, dude. Is the sound loud enough for you guys to hear that? That's cool, man. I'm zooming in a little bit. These settings. Controls. You can hear it? Okay, great. So change this to that. That's pretty satisfying, man. That's like... That's really cool, actually. Okay. Let's do this. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll run through each morph of each skill visually. No. Oh, we can change right from here, it said. How do we... Isn't one of the things is we're supposed to be able to respec right from here? Oh, R. Dude, awesome. Okay, let's choose first. Make sure we're first morph of each skill, and then we'll do them in order. Whip, this, that, this, that. Dude, I love that. I love that. Right in the window. Little lockout period. Okay. Incinerate. That's awesome. Firekeeper. So this says activates an aura, which launches a wave of flames every 5 seconds. Each hit has a 15% chance of applying burning. While slotted on either bar, you gain major prophecy savagery. But it's an AoE now. That's pretty cool. Okay, this one heals you and your allies. The healing is increased by 50% if you're in the area. Heal targets gain those buffs. Increase health recovery 50 cents and generate one ultimate every 1.5 seconds. Dude, that's huge. That's huge. An unnamed ult gen buff for the group right there. So far, pretty satisfying visualies. All right, next. Soul Aflame. Let the fire within draw heat around your soul, restoring 50% of your missing magicka and stamina every 2 seconds over 4 seconds. Much of this heat is drawn from enemies around you. Those that are casting are interrupted. When this ability is complete, you release this heat and blast a fire that deals flame damage. Dude, these animations and sounds, I'm kind of digging it. It does feel very volcano-like they said. Okay, and then we have this. Dude, look at the new whip. You see that? That's the regular whip. Exactly that. Look, this is the regular whip. Now watch the whip at 3 stacks. I'm not sure if you caught it. Watch this. Watch it at 3 stacks. Wait, was it just coincidental with the other thing I did? Let me see. Oh, it was coincidental. It happened to coincide with the other one. Dude, that is crazy satisfying. Wild. All right, here's the new ultimate. Let me pull the recovery well over here so we can spam our ultimates real quick. Services, recovery. Yeah, Berserker with this build? Dude, for sure. All right, here's the ultimate. Damage decrease, weapon spell damage increase, right? Put some innate axiom and head to PvP, use all the DK abilities. Okay, flame damage every 1 second. Major defile to them. Was that supposed to be removed? Healing damage received by 12%. Man. This makes me excited for the Warden rework. If they did this good a job with the fire, can you imagine all the frost nonsense with the Warden? And the animal animations? I mean, I feel powerful right now. That's crazy. All right, let's change all the morphs. This is a much better way than do it than PTS. I mean, than the patch notes. Frost nonsense. Warden's my favorite class. Oh, except. Oh, did I mess it up? I think I messed it up. This. 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 Confirm. I need the bear to look more menacing on the Warden. We'll see, man. We'll see what they do with it. Okay, so here's the other set. So this morph cauterize. An Ore of Embers which cauterizes the wound of you and up to 6 enemies, 6 nearby allies every 3 seconds with healing. While slotting either bar to gain these buffs. Okay. Did I misread that? Activate an aura of embers, which cauterizes the wounds on you and up to... Okay, so if you had people around you, it would also heal them as well. All the Sork lightning rework. Oh, yeah, it's going to be nuts, dude. If they did this good with the fire. Okay. Hearth and Home. Throw out a protective flame for 15 seconds, healing you and allies for this amount inside of it. Scaling off your health. Minor Fortitude, Minor Heroism. Increase health recovery by 50% and ultimate generation every 1.5 seconds. And you get these buffs. Enemies inside have reduced movement speed. Okay. Hearth and Flame. Let the fire within draw heat to your heart, restoring 16% of your missing health and 15% of your missing magicka and stamina every 2 seconds. When this ability completes, you release this heat as the blast of fire that deals a bunch of fire damage to nearby enemies. That's cool. And then the other claw. Slash your foes with the fiery claw, dealing a bunch of damage over 10 seconds. This flame sears into the target, dealing 24% more damage every 2 seconds. Wow. The initial hit always applies the burning status effect. Okay, it's the same. Seems to be the same animation. But that's a pretty cool animation. That was really weird. PTS had me sign in like I've never used it before. It's pretty weird. I don't think that's ever happened to me. And then this flame, this lava whip. Flame whip. Lash out at enemies, dealing flame damage and healing. If the attack lands. See that? Okay. Hitting an off-balance enemy changes this ability to lash for 7.9 seconds, which deals flame damage in an area around the target and heals for 7,000 health. Cool. Let's see if we have a different animation on this ultimate. You have to choose your country? Dude, like you're literally logging in the first time. Hey, thank you. Lazy SOB. I appreciate the sub, man. I mean, the follow. Thank you. All right, that's some pretty satisfying buttons to press right there, man, for sure. I feel like a volcano. That's whoever over there said volcano is perfect. That's what it feels like. That's pretty cool. Okay, next skill tree. Let's grab the first ones from each one. Oops. First, dude, let's check out this DK leap. Launch yourself at an enemy, dealing flame damage to all enemies in the area, knocking them back for 4 meters and stunning them upon activation. You are filled with Draconic Fury for 15 seconds, increasing your damage done by 10%. Dude, 10% damage buff after leaping? Heck yeah. Ready? Ready for the new leap? Here we go. Something's wrong. Something bugged out visually. The wings were like sideways. Put this. You do not have any more room. Damn it. Oh, that's the wing bug you're talking about. Gotcha. Let me see if I can turn it quickly sideways to see what they look like. I'll try to turn the camera sideways fast. It's too hard to tell. It's too hard to tell. Okay. The old... The old breach breath. Exhale a blast of draconic fire in front of you, dealing flame damage, applying a burning status effect, and additional flame damage over 10 seconds. So instantly applying the burning status effect. Okay. Initial hit liquefies the armor of your enemies, applying major breach. Oh, that's cool. You know what we should do? We should do this. We should put multiple dummies here because we're missing a lot of the AoE aspect here. Let's see. Training dummies. Let's get this. Put away. Let's get this. Put away. Let's get this. Put away. This put away. This put away. Then we'll go here. Purchase. Training dummies. Purchase. Buy 10 of them. What's going on? What was wrong? There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, now let's see these animations for an AoE aspect. The numbers are stacking weirdly. That's crazy for like Imminent Archive. One button, instant burning, major breach. Cool. Let's see. Let's go. Consumables. This potion. Let's go. This. Testers. Let's get Bear Haunch out of here. So we have double sustain, and then for alchemy, let's go ahead and just pull out tripods just so we can spam a little bit. Really satisfying to use. Okay, Talons. Call for talons to the ground, dealing flame damage to enemies near you and additional flame damage over 5 seconds, and immobilize them. Nearby allies can activate and ignite its energy, dealing 6,000 flame damage. Oh, that was pretty neat. Dude, feels so clean to play. Okay. Blood of the Green Dragon. Draw in draconic blood to heal you, increasing up to 50%. Healing based on your missing health. Heals for an additional X health over 5 seconds. You also gain all of those buffs. What do you think about that? Do we like the heart above the head? I both like it and don't like it. I'm torn. Nura! Yeah, the chest glowing is cool. Yeah, the heart, I don't know. I think it would look cool if the heart was inside the chest doing that. Put that heart inside the chest. Okay. Fleet Step Wings. Unfurl draconic wings to knock back enemies around you for 4 meters and stun them. The enchanted summoned by your wings coalesce around you. The enchanted summoned by your wings coalesce around you, reducing the damage taken by projectiles by 50% for 6 seconds, while granting you immunity to snares and immobilizations and major expedition for 4 seconds, increasing movement speed. Let's see it. Oh, that's the wing bug. Damn, I would love to see that. At least we can see a little bit better what it looks like. You can kind of imagine it like if it was turned sideways. It is one of the bugs. I'm pretty sure they're aware of it. I would imagine they just got like slammed with reports over it. Okay, chains. Lash out with certain chains, bound and jagged links, pulling yourself to an enemy. The searing metal deals flame damage and applies the burning status effect. This attack cannot be dodged or reflected. Hitting the target grants you major berserk for 6 seconds and major evasion for 10 seconds, increasing damage done by 10% and reducing damage taken to areas attacks by 20%. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if it's coming across on stream like it is for me in game with like wearing a headset, but the sounds, I'm really big into sounds. Like I like my bass and my subwoofer and stuff when I watch TV. The sounds are really good. Like it has lots of like deep elements and it just sounds really cool. Really cool sound design so far too. The heart thing, I'm not loving. I don't like the heart thing. Put it back in the chest. Huge nerf to ball groups with 3 more heals over time abilities on you. The healing of all of them are reduced. I mean, while that may affect 0.001% of the player base, the remaining 99.999% of the people are ecstatic, I'm sure. He's a big ball group guy. Like what? Like was really good. Was on a really good team. Squishy. Get him out of here! All right, let's see the other morphs. I wonder if I should just snip out this skill segment and throw it on YouTube as well. Say this is what the visuals look like. Oh, we did the same thing we did before. It's touchy. Confirm. You gotta wait for that timer. The weapon, staff, and shield look really nice with the molten weapon skill. Did they really? Awesome. Okay. Engulfing Dragonfire. Breathe forth an unending torrent of draconic fire, dealing flame damage every half second in a channeled attack for 5 seconds. Hitting an enemy increases the damage dealt by 20% up to a maximum of 80%. This can only stack up once every second. While Take Flight is active, you always deal maximum damage. Rododo! It's looking like it, man. Let's see this in action. Dude. Dude, is this not the most DK iconic thing ever now? That's a dragon, man. You're a freaking dragon. That's crazy. That's badass. Dude, I can just sit here and press this button. Dragon Beam! Oh, man, Bear, the ideas! Just channel this endlessly. Dude, that's sick as hell. Okay, next one. Choking Talons. This is from here in the center. Choking Talons. Call forth talons to the ground, dealing flame damage and enemies and immobilize them for 4 seconds. Enemies hit are afflicted with major maim, minor maim, reducing damage done by 5% for 20 seconds. Allies near the talons can activate for synergy. It's probably the same animation. Yeah. Okay. The other morph, Blood of the Elder Dragon. The other morph of the green blood, I mean. Hey, would you be able to tell me how big the game is, like storage space wise? Does anybody know that without me having to check real quick? I have no idea. I'll be honest with you, I don't even know where it is on my PC. Oh, actually, I do. I can check that really fast. Here. Documents. Elder Scrolls Online. Live properties. 825 megabytes for me. That doesn't seem right, does it? What about the whole folder? Whole folder is still under 1 gig. That can't be right. It can't be right. Okay, what did this do again? Draw in your draconic blood to heal you and yourself for nearby allies. Oh, nearby allies. Draw on your draconic blood to heal yourself for this amount and nearby allies for that amount. Increase up to 50% additional healing based on missing health. Healing targets gain major fortitude and minor courage, increasing health recovery by 30% and weapon and spell damage by 215. Minor courage is awesome right there. Oh, the heart animation. I hope they remove that. I hope they put the heart in the chest. You hear the sound? That sounds awesome. When it fades away. Okay, next. Protect the brood. Unfurl draconic wings to safeguard you and nearby group members for 6 seconds, reducing damage taken by projectiles 50% for you and 25% for group members. You and your brood gain minor protection for 20 seconds, reducing damage taken by 5%, and you gain major expedition for 4 seconds. This is going to be the sideways wing one. You're welcome, dude. Okay, other morph chains. Lash out with a chain bound in draconic runes, pulling an enemy to you. The enchanted metal deals flame damage, applies the burning status effect, and taunts them for 15 seconds if they are not already taunted. If the target cannot be pulled, you restore the ability's magical cost. This attack cannot be dodged or reflected. Also afflicts major cowardice on the enemy, reducing weapon spell damage by 430. Okay. And this is the other morph of Leap. Used to have a shield on it. What does it do now? Launch yourself at an enemy, dealing flame damage to all enemies in the area, knocking the air and stunning them. Upon activation, you gain a damage shield that absorbs a whole bunch of damage for 10 seconds. 30,000 on this tooltip. This portion scales off your max health. Dude. That's pretty great. Look at this. We'll do a get over here leap. Man, I like it. Okay. Next skill line. This is way better than doing it in patch notes. Just get lost in the weeds. All right. See something real fast here. Volcanic ward. I say royal. Royal the air. Is royal a word or is that a typo for boil? Royal the air around you or an ally, granting a damage shield that absorbs 8k for 6 seconds and reduces the next instance of damage taken by 10%. When the shield ends, the latent heat warms the target, healing them for health. This ability scales off the higher of your max magic or stamina, and a shield is capped at 50% of your max health. I like it. Royal is a word. Gotcha. I wish there was a lingering aspect of the shield. You know what I mean? I wish it stayed on you a while. Because the shield lasts for 6 seconds. It would be cool to see that for 6 seconds. That orangish shield. Maybe I'm in the minority there, but I'd love to see that longer. Igneous weapons. Charge you and your grouped allies' weapons. You get major brutality and sorcery. When activated, deal damage with light and heavy attacks that causes an additional flame damage up to once every 2 seconds. Oh, nice. That's new. That's new. Same for Dragon Blood, the chest thing. So additional flame damage. Oh, man. Dude. That looks cool. Let's grab a quick sword and shield. Doesn't matter. Whatever. First gear set. Damn it. This one. Let's grab weapons. Let's grab a dual wield and let's grab a sword and shield. Let's go double axes. It's very DK. We'll check out the two-handed, the double axes, the bow, and sword and board. Okay, here's the two-handed axe. Dude, that's a whole crown crate item right there. That's so good looking. Dude, that's just a DK ability? That's damn near better than every skill morph crown crate thing ever. Like, seriously. A motif. Damn. I didn't expect that. Okay. Bow. Dude, that's crazy. This is better than every fancy pants motif. Name one that's better than this for a DK. That's crazy. Let's go dual wield. That beats Arcanist Inspired Scholarship for the weapon visual. Yeah, for sure, man bear. Brothers and sisters in Christ, this is crazy. Look at this. That's freaking incredible looking. Damn, I'm impressed. That's crazy. The sound effects sound like Molten Whip, doesn't it? It literally sounds like Molten Whip. Damn, I wish I had someone writing down my feedback so I can send it to Zoss. I'll forget all of this. Oh, we're going to check the shield, too. Dude. What? That's just a regular Tuesday being a DK. 0 crown crates. All right. I'm on board. Shit. Pardon me. Okay. Igneous Shield. Call the earth to your defense, granting a damage shield for you and nearby allies that absorbs damage. Their own damage shield absorbs even more damage. This portion scales off your max health. You also gain major mending. Okay. Okay. That is this ability here. Igneous Weapons. That's the new animation for it. And it looks badass. Okay, Fossilize. Encase the enemy in molten rock, reducing their movement speed by 50% for 1 second. Upon completion, the target is stunned for 4 seconds. Or 8 seconds against monsters. Immobilizing the target for 4 seconds after the stun ends. The stun cannot be blocked. The molten rock melts through the enemy's armor and applies minor breach and minor vulnerability for 20 seconds, reducing the armor by 3k and reducing damage taken by 5%. I can't stun. Oh, I can't stun a dummy. Pause. Pause. There's got to be more. There's got to be more. Let's go see. Let's go use it on an enemy. There's got to be more. There's got to be more than that. We don't see the effect when it actually happens because you can't stun the dummy. When the stones caught them? Wait, what are we talking about? I missed that. Did I read this wrong? He's supposed to be stunned for 8 seconds. I don't have any damage abilities on my bars. Maybe you can't stun the river troll? Maybe I need a lesser add. They're elites. Gotcha. Okay. Here we go. Here we freaking go. All right, this guy. Oh! Did you see that? They got encased. Did you see that animation? That was actually really cool. Watch, watch. Watch this. Watch their bodies. Watch their bodies. Damn it, my hand moved in the way. Isn't that cool? It's like Medusa stoning them or whatever. Veronica, what's up? Thank you, thank you. Dude, DK is so back. I have to minimize that. It's taking all my room. There we go. Okay, and then we got this guy since we're out here. Envelop your body in molten spikes to increase the damage done by 100 and gain major resolve. Power drawn from the heart of the volcano forms a damage shield around you that absorbs a bunch of health. Let's see what it looks like. You hope they revert for subclassing? I don't think that's gonna happen. I think the move is to make pure classes in line with subclassing. All right, here we go. Let's see this animation. Are we missing something? Oh, it's on our back. It's on our back. Okay. And then... Oh, smart. Can I just buy it here? Oh. I have to dig through the costumes. Dude, 24. Check out this animation. in case you missed it. This is what... In case you missed it, this is what the DK is gonna look like and feel like playing. Here, let me do this. Just in case you missed it. Dude, that's so crazy. That is not gonna get old for a while. Holy shit. Okay. Molten shell, magma shell. Ignite the molten lava in your veins, limiting incoming damage to 3% of your max health for 15 seconds. While activated, nearby allies gain a damage shield. Here you go. Dude. That's awesome. Okay. Back to the casa so we can refresh ults a little better. I like that, man. Veronica, you missed the new dungeon. You missed the new dungeon for when I can go where I'm in trouble. I was gonna make us I have a contest for what name goes up there. I was gonna put it in Discord. I was gonna open up Discord to everybody and then like make it a contest. But I think Lyrathel nailed it already. Tamriel timeout. I thought about mental refreshment center, but anyone who hasn't played Outer Worlds like wouldn't get it at all. Remember when I told you that the Rat King was my favorite build? You believed it's gonna change and become Berserker? Nice, man. Yeah, we do. What? Well, speaking of excuse desk, we're so back, dude. We are so back. I don't really have an excuse right now. Nope, no excuse. It's not excuse time just yet. The cell of re-education. It's a lot of words. A lot of words for a sign above a cell door. Veronica approves with the thickness. You know, Veronica approves if you get the thickness emotes. Too many words for a Texan. That's fair. That's fair. Also the physical space of the thing, but that'll work too. Cut me deep. Cut me deep, Nichaferd. Alright, let's change the morphs to the other morphs. Respec right from the tree. Corrosive. This one. That one. That one. This one. That one. Oh, somebody asked me to show the wing. Sure, I'll show you. It's bugged. It's bugged right now. This is what it looks like, including the leap. They go kind of sideways like that. Wording a spell is being too wordy. Okay, let's put this last tree on our bars. Earth and Heart. I'm gonna do this one right in order. Oh, yeah. Did it backwards, but it's okay. Yeah, I did too. That one and the leap. I'll show you. Look, the leap is the kind of the same. I mean, you can tell it's gonna be badass, but it's a little bugged. I mean, it's hour 1 of the PTS, so I'm sure it'll get cleaned up. Okay, the other morph here. Shattered Spike Mantle. Envelop your body in molten spikes to cause your damage done by... Increase the damage done by 100 and gain major resolve. As the armor forms, you blast foes around you with shattered obsidian, causing them to take a whole bunch of flame damage over 20 seconds. When this effect deals damage, you gain a stack of avalanche up to once per 10 seconds. I believe that's one of the new... Is that one of the new passives? Avalanche. Given time, the smallest rock on the mountain can cascade into pure devastation. Whenever you deal damage, you gain a stack of avalanche, which increases the damage done by 1% per stack up to 10 times, so a total of 10% increased damage done. Every 2 seconds, you do not deal damage, you lose a stack. Okay. This is the Shattering Rocks. Reduce their movement speed for 1 second and then stun them. After the stun, the target takes additional damage, and they take minor breach as well. Can't see that fully on the dummy. Quick question: since I've been gone for far too long, do I need to get the 2025 pass for the game before I jump back into the game? If so, no big deal. Was just wondering. Oh, Miss Ninetails, help! Miss Ninetails, help! I sure hope she's here. It's a lot's changing, man. Between the battle pass, I mean, between that pass and then a battle pass that's coming and a bunch of stuff with new names. And can you see what Blade Angel said? Do you mind answering that with your more informed? It's okay. It's okay. I don't know how to answer that. I don't want to set him wrong. Fragmented shield. Call the earth to your defense, creating a damage shield for you and nearby allies that absorb damage. This portion of the ability scales the higher off your max magicka. You also gain major mending. Hey. How long? For 6 seconds. Alright. We did this morph, and over here we loved it. Animation, I mean. Charge your weapons for group members. Can't read. Charge you and your grouped allies' weapons with volcanic power to gain major brutality and sorcery, and increasing weapon and spell damage for 30 seconds. While active, dealing damage with a light and heavy attack causes an additional flame damage up to once per 2 seconds. Okay. Magma Fist. Draw forth magma from below and hurl it at an enemy, dealing flame damage while applying a stack of heat shock, which increases the enemy's damage taken by 33 for 10 seconds. And it stacks. It's kind of like a sorcerer spell. You don't need to, just like the previous years, you'll get the newest content. So if you want Solstice Zone and the 2025 dungeon, then yes. Otherwise, you can jump back in without it and not have any issues. Thank you. I appreciate you. And then the leap is bugged. Man, I have to say, visually, Ardent Flame. Ooh, let's mix a few visually appealing skills here. Let's go this guy. This guy for sure. We'll put this here. Put this here. Put this on the back bar. And then this here, and then standard. So check out what a DK could look like in a fight. They said they want to make it feel like a volcano. I think we're in that conversation for sure. Freaking so great feeling. Holy moly. I mean, just look at this. This feels like a DK, dude. Fireworks for that, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, let's check out some two-handed visuals here. So this is all new and reworked. Were the visuals reworked here or just the... Let's see. Oh yeah, visuals for sure. Damn. Okay. All right, we'll do the same thing. We'll do the first morph of all of them. We'll run through all of it. What happened? It feels faster too. Awesome. Charge this ulti. Okay. Dizzy Swing. Slams an enemy, dealing damage and setting off balance. Hitting an enemy that is already off balance stuns them. Targets are immune to off balance snare for 2 seconds. So this is the new Dizzy animation. Like I'm at a rave. That's crazy. Okay. Stampede. Launch across the earth and smash an enemy, dealing physical damage to them and all nearby enemies. This attack is always a critical strike. After reaching your target, you sunder the ground beneath you, dealing physical damage to enemies in the area every 1 second for 15 seconds. It does feel faster, doesn't it? Dude, let's add the DK skill. Let's add Molten Armaments to that Dizzy animation. Damn. Definitely at a rave. Okay, that's the new Stampede right here. Next is Carve. Focus your strength into a mighty swing, dealing bleed damage to enemies in front of you and causing them to bleed for an additional amount over 12 seconds. Hitting an enemy that's already bleeding. Extend this duration by 10 seconds. You also gain a damage shield. Cool. All right. Reverse slice, spin around and strike an enemy down, dealing physical damage to them and all nearby enemies, dealing 300% more damage with a typical execute ability. That's intense. Okay. And then forward momentum. Focus your strength and resolve to gain major brutality and sorcery, increasing weapon and spell damage, as well as gaining minor endurance, increasing stamina recovery. I think we got our expectations I think we're assuming everything's gonna look like this. And so if it's not that, you're like you know what I mean? Like that, the DK base skills are already so crazy. When you see this, you're like, I guess. I do like the animations though. The rest of the other animations. Onslaught. Strike an enemy with a vicious blow, dealing physical damage to them and nearby enemies. Your attack ignores the resistances. Let's see. Hold on. There's too much fanfare. There's too much fanfare. The visuals peaked in high school. Much like my ex-boyfriend. Oh, dude, I didn't. My brain made more of that sentence before I actually read it. I thought you were referring to 9. I was like, oh, dude, she's violent. Oh, here we go. Here it is without all the fanfare. All right. Let's change these morphs. Lock it in. Lock it in. All right. The new rally. Did all these chains or just animations? A lot of the tooltips seem the same. Executioner, probably gonna be the same. Maybe not exactly the same. I think the other one looked a little different. Brawler. You get a shield and then a bigger shield for more people you hit. Oh, no. It's different now. I'm sorry. I read the wrong thing. Each enemy hit increases the shield. Yeah, it's the same. It's got some great base in there. Those scrolls have to be going away since you can do it right from your inventory with no cost. They don't go away, dude. I think we read in the patch notes that it was going away. To be fair, he is her ex-boyfriend, i.e. he was a boyfriend, then fiance, then husband. I feel like you're reaching a little bit on that one. You're not wrong, though. Crit charge. Dealing physical damage and deals more damage. Always a crit. Ooh, that's fun. I like that one. He does this little fancy spin in the air. Like a Geralt move. Okay. All right. Wrecking Blow. You gain Major Berserk and Empower. And then Berserker Rage. See if Wrecking Blow is different. add the DK razzle dazzle to it. All right, and then the new morph of Berserker Rage. I'd like to see a little more stank on the ultimate, like visually. I don't know if I like the visuals blurring the edges of the screen. Is that going on? What's getting blurred? Where? Oh, on the charge. Oh, I see it. I see it. That's pretty cool. Let's do one more quick shout out to how crazy playing a DK is going to look here soon. This is what playing a DK roughly is going to look like. Dude, what? I feel like a raid boss. Literally, I feel like a raid boss. Man, my favorite weapon is the two-handed axes. There you go, dude. It looks pretty crazy. If this is what they're going to do for the rest of the classes, I'm excited. Sorcerer lightning weapons, Warden icy weapons, Nightblade deathly weapons. Yeah, it's going to be nuts, man. It's going to be nuts. Let's eyeball these passes real quick too. We don't got to like dig super deep. Not going to do that today, but I just want to eyeball them quick. Combustion to you flame is fuel. When you apply burning to an enemy, you restore resources once a second. Long overdue visual dates for sure. I remember when WoW went through its visual updates. I don't know how many years ago, but it definitely made the game like more fun to play for sure. And I gave the critique without seeing all this, like, you could give us the best cars in the world, but if we don't have new roads to drive on, it doesn't matter. And it looks like we're getting both, so it's awesome. Traumatic burns. Fire care is not for love or coin or creed. It consumes. Dealing direct damage with an ardent flame ability causes the target to take 5% increased flame damage and then reduces their movement speed by 30% for 5 seconds. Fan the flames. Tend to your garden of flame that may flourish. Increase your chances of applying the burning status effect by 110% and its damage done by 55%. Dude, that's a lot of percent. Burning's gonna go burr in Infinite Archive. These values are influenced by the number of Dragonite abilities slotted. A soul ablaze. The will to survive burns bright in your chest. Oh, wait. The will to survive burns bright in your chest. 4 to 11. Increase the healing taken by 8%. Burnished scales. A dragon's scales will turn aside arrow, fire, and blade. Increase the amount of damage you block by 10%. Increase the damage done with the area and overtime attacks by 7%. That's cool, leaning into the dot strength of a DK. Burning levels have been cranked to Trogdor levels. Trogdor the Burninator. Indeed, bringing the game into the 21st century, always a good idea. Amen. Elder Dragon. Activating Draconic Power ability grants you and your group members minor brutality. Increase the health recovery. Oh, go back. Activating a Draconic Power ability grants you and your group members minor brutality for 20 seconds. Increasing weapon and spell damage. Increase your health recovery by 700 based on your missing health. The Storm Voice. When you cast an ultimate ability, you restore resources and health for each point of ultimate spent. Each Dragonite ability slotted increases this value by 6. Okay. I'm glad to see that that's not gone. That was a really, really cool, like, functionality thing of the DK. Getting resources back when you ult. And then Earthen Heart. Rock and Stone. No. Increase armor by just shy of 3k. Whenever you deal damage, you gain a stack of Avalanche, which increases your damage done by 1% per stack up to 10 times. This effect can occur once every 5 seconds. Every 2 seconds, you do not deal damage, you lose a stack. You know what's cool about these type of buffs? So do you remember me? Thanks for the alert, Veronica. Remember last stream or the stream before, someone was asking me, like, what's my idea of, like, making pure classes equal to subclasses? And I was like, I haven't dedicated enough time. That's a really, like, really highbrow question that requires thought. I was like, but if I was to throw just one random Hail Mary thing out there that would help is some sort of, like, blanket battle spirit-esque buff that they can tug and nip and tuck and push and pull as needed, but it would also be flexible per class because some classes are going to be busted and some is going to be underpowered. That's that right there. That's what I was talking about. Stuff like that. So this passive, they can push and pull and tweak to bring the DK up or down depending on how, like, all the dust settles. So I would imagine, call me Nostraduma, but we might see more of this across the classes as the over reworks, like, get rolled out. Because it's a very simple way to, like, tweak things without, like, gutting or redesigning things. When you cast an Earthen Heart ability in combat, you generate 3 ultimate. Nice. No. Nostraduma. So are the new houses... The skill style? Sure. Which one, Nura? What skill? Yeah. Pyroblend, that AoE. So excited for the DK upgrade. It's my first and pretty much only leveled character looking to get back into the game with these updates. Nice, Vinny. Nice. Oh, the blue. Sure, you got it, dude. No. That's cool. Do they all have blue? These are all locked. What about here? Blue. Locked. 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 It looks like 1 per tree so far. I don't know. I like it, but I'm just loving the crazy flame. If it was all blue, maybe. Dude, playing a DK is gonna be so visually satisfying. Man. Said it before, I'll say it again. Their art department is so good. It's so good. All fire does look better. Need more blue skills. Yeah, if it was all blue, it would look cool, I think. But I think as is... You second that? It's the same thing with the Arcanist. I just don't like all the blue like skill styles that we got because there's still like tons of like inherent green. If it was all blue, that would be cool. But like the mix of blue and green, I never liked it. Settings, gameplay. Are they? Did they give it to us? Because usually unlocking like appearance things is like such a bear on the PTS. It's a lot of coffers. Gameplay, quick. Cast ability. The purple beam? I'm not sure I've seen the purple beam. This is unbelievably visually appealing. Did they change how easy it was to get it all? Because it used to have to unlock like 300 coffers to get all the appearance stuff. It was under costumer's wardrobe. Let's see how many it is. In case you thought I was BSing. Where's the... I'll show you how many there are. Oh, there's skill styles for sure. I just didn't know if they added the new ones. Just in case you thought I was BSing. Look at this. It's like what are those rushing dolls where like the more you open, there's more dolls or whatever? That's how a lot of them are. I wish we'd just get all of this on the PTS. Mounts, pets, more pets. Next, nesting dolls, Russian dolls. I forgot what they're called. I feel like that's a slur. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. And you're clicking, and you're clicking. Are they? Yeah, but what does everybody else call them? Isn't it like something nesting dolls? I feel like it was nesting dolls. Nesting dolls. Woo! We're gonna open all of them. All of them. Not out of spite, but out of principle. There's definitely Russian nesting dolls. I think that's it. Oh, elaborate emotes. That's another one. Oh, haughty hats. That's another one. Did we get them all? I think we got them all. Let's see. Good question. Let me see. No, you still gotta do the quest. But the quest is lightning fast on the PTS. If you want to knock it out ultra fast, I'll show you how how I've always done it. I just go to the rift. It might have been in the store all this time, but I just run here real fast. And I just like spam click on the dude and then I'm done. Put on Nordic bath towel. Okay. And just come here and then just click, 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 click. Click, click, click. Just sorcerer, whatever. Over Ardent Flame. Confirm. And then turn it in.
An excellent choice. Your choice.
And let's see if we can do it right from here. Subclassing. You can. Wait, where's the plus sign to add this though? Do you see it? Let's try here.
Whether you delve deep into dungeons.
I didn't see it in the thing. I didn't see it from here. Yeah. So it's looking like in order to, you know what? I vaguely remember something about that from something I read or one of the presentations. If you want to change the skills that you have, the morphs that you have, you can do it from this menu. If you want to change your actual skill lines, you still have to go to the shrine. I also could have totally just made that up, but I feel like I heard that. Because there's nothing here to click to change. Did it give us the rest of the skill styles? It did! Dude, you're right! We can check out all the blue now. Let's do it. We'll do that with the bath towel. Ooh, it's about to be crazy. You're welcome. Dude, all blue. You ready? Oh, it's going to be crazy. I'm ready for it. Put me in, coach. Fasten your seatbelt, kids. This is the reviewing test content I needed. Awesome, I'm glad. I didn't want to get... I made the decision like early on in stream to like not get in the weeds with like numbers. I just want to see it and feel it today. I'm a little disconnected since October anyway. I need time to like get back into it or whatever. Okay. So... Oh, he had a blue one for Molten Armaments. I saw the guy out there. He had a blue one. Maybe that's from a Crown Crate or something. Because I don't have this one here. All right, let's see. We'll go whip. And then we'll make whip blue. We'll go this guy. And we'll make this blue. We'll go flame, and we'll make flame blue. We'll make this blue. We'll make this blue. Take my pup out. Be right back. Hope I don't miss too much. Sounds good. Oh, I'm probably overdue for that as well. She hasn't been lighting me up yet. Damn, I wish I had the... I wish I had the blue of the weapon morph. Molten weapons. All right, let's see. Something's wrong. Something is wrong. This is supposed to be blue. Oh, I didn't swap that, I guess. This is supposed to be blue. Could have swore I swapped it. I guess I didn't. My fault. We need this to fall off on the back bar here. I'll take it off so I don't accidentally reapply it. Everything on my bar should be blue. Okay, that's pretty cool. Alright, that's pretty cool. Okay, I like it. I'm back. I'm back in. That's cool, man. Let's see. This one has a azure blue morph. Let's see that one. Cold fire DK, baby. Yep. Let's see that with these others here. All right, ready? Damn. That's cool. Let's see. Blue talons, blue chest, blue shield, blue wings, blue leap. The wings are gonna be bugged. It does look sick. All right, blue leap. Blue chains. Blue shield. Yeah, man, they got to put the heart in the chest. Imagine this. Imagine this animation. So the chest thing happens, right? It glows, you see the ribs, and then it fades, and then you see the heart in there beating. They should put the heart inside the chest, let that blue fade, and then the glowing blue heart pulsing inside. Right there, the heart goes inside now. Or it's inside always, but you see it after the ribs fade or whatever. I just don't like it above the head. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me. Claws. Talons, and we saw this. Okay, and then let's check out this last tree here. Earthen Heart. Yeah. We don't have one for this. We do for this. We do for this. We do for this. This was the underwhelming skill line, though, visually, though. I'm not going to be like, oh my gosh, it's crazy. What am I missing? That one, this one. That's pretty cool. I don't know, man. I think that the overhaul going fire, like fire visually, with like let's say, let me give you like just a random BS setup on the bars here, something like this, and then we throw this on, and then we have whip, and then we have this, then this. It's not a build, it's just nonsense. It's just nonsense on the bar. And then this, and then say standard, and then we gotta have this back here. We'll change these two. This, and then we need this back here. Visually, this is like top shelf here. Oh, I ruined it with the standard. Damn it! Hang on. Hang on. We need the full DK immersion. Thank you, Redbird. As soon as I dropped it, I was like, no. All right, here we go. This is the full DK immersion. I have messed up greatly. Oh, I see what happened. I put the skills on the back bar, so my weapon. Gotcha. My fault. Okay, retake. Redo. Isn't that awesome? Crazy. Crazy satisfying to play. Forgive him, Lord, for he knows not what he does. Duma, how's the DK animation excitement going to last? Is this enough to generate interest from players coming back and new players? I mean, it's one piece in this whole bucket of stuff getting thrown at us. My biggest critique before this rework, before I really dove into like the whole, what do you call it? The whole reveal that we got was that, or the announcement of the class changes or whatever. You can give us as many cool cars to drive as you want, but if we don't have roads to drive it on, like, it's gonna quickly, people can get bored and leave. Just exactly what you're saying. But they seem to be also adding a ton of stuff for us to do. So we got cool cars to drive and new roads to drive them on. Like, I don't care if you give me like 30 Lamborghinis in the game if I'm just driving to the bank and back. Like, it's not gonna do anything for me. But if I have places to go on them, like, I'm excited. And so it looks like we're getting both. So I think it's big. I think it's big. So it feels good to play, and we get to play new fun things. So it's looking like we're back. It's looking like we're back. Can't wait to see on the Sork. Yeah, Sork's gonna be nuts. I think Warden's gonna be nuts too, with all the animal shenanigans and then the frost stuff. It's gonna be awesome. I mean, that's already crazy. Speaking of roads, the speed on Serial Road feels very fast. Well, I'm gonna head out. Bye, y'all. Hey, have a good one, Mr. Pickles. Oh, yeah, Necromancer shenanigans. I bet that's crazy. What was the other thing that's out right now on the PTS? The other, I forgot what it was. Oh, the tome? General tomes you can't access right now. So it's not tomes.
Goodbye, my friend.
I'd love to not have to look on the... Oh, dude, I call for a complete change, a total change in the sorcerer pets. Scrap those models 100%. My kid is playing Necro and loves it. He's going to shit himself if Necro gets a big visual upgrade. That's awesome. Baby Fox playing the Necro. Baby Fox on the Necro. Let me go grab a drink really quick. Be right back. Dude, dies less than 9? Oh my goodness. Shade thrown. Miss Ninetales is not playing. During the zone difficulty test, when Sir Ninetales is having a hard time, little Fox will be like, Dad, I got this. Move over. Dude, I can't wait to hear the day on the stream you hear, move over, noob, and then Baby Fox takes over. And Nine's like, what? And Miss Ninetales sitting there cackling. That's perfect. That's perfect. Okay, I'm gonna wrap it up here today. I think this is a really, really good time place. It was cool. It's really cool. I'm really excited. I'm not gonna make content for all this. I've been totally disconnected from ESO combat since like October, and I don't feel like in the swing of things to have like super informed opinion. And there's lots of really talented creators out there making like really good like news videos and stuff. So I'm gonna actually defer to them myself as well. So maybe on the next cycle we'll be back in the swing of things, like have a better informed stuff. But right now I'm kind of wrapped up in like how exciting and fun everything is. He sasses Nine so hard on stream. Does he really? That's amazing. That's amazing, dude. That's amazing. Also, think of your names for this scene here. We'll do a Discord contest after I open it up to everybody again. We need a cheeky name. Right now, Tamriel Timeout is the winning one from Lyrathel. We'll make it like a contest that people will vote on. As long as it's something that won't get me in trouble. The lockup. All right, dudes. Hey, listen, I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I'm back. If you missed the announcement this morning, I'll leave the VOD on. It's towards the beginning, but I'm back full time in ESO, and I talked a little bit about like why I wasn't. So if you're interested in that, that's there too. But I'm back. I'm reinvesting myself, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend the rest of this week kind of reacclimating myself. Tomorrow we'll do the big dumb inventory management stream. Eventually we're gonna have to choose a new city that's gonna be our new base of operations. Let me check the scrolls. Yeah, Alinor is not on the list. Don't even do it, Niche. Alinor is not on the list. But I'll see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful day, either even wherever you're at around the world, and I will see you next time. Appreciate you.